Alright. Let's get her started. Hello. Welcome. I should probably make sure that my camera's working correctly, because it's been buggy recently. Let me just check the properties. Big video, camera control, exposure -6. Why do you do this, camera? Why do you always default to -6? I'm gonna have to sort that out. Anyways, how's everybody doing? There's probably not a lot of you here, but that's fine. We're gonna we're gonna try to finish Heavensward tonight. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I do want to do the Warring Triad trials, but those shouldn't take super long to do. So I'm not expecting that to take a ton of time. And that's the only thing that I really want to do. So let's go ahead and get into it. Alright. Just hanging out in Limsa. I spent pretty much all today and yesterday grinding out the relic weapon. The animal weapon specifically. So make sure that's on. I now have this nifty glowing thing. And it looks pretty cool. And I'm pretty happy with it. The next one that I get is this one. Which, that was just me looking at stuff. Which is this, which looks very cool. And I want it really bad. Unfortunately, it requires a shit ton of grinding. So ideally, I'll need to find a group to grind animal weapon on... It's like Eyes of the Creator Savage, unsynced. Apparently that's the fastest way to do it, and it doesn't take that long. But you need a group to do it with, so I'm going to have to find some folks to do that. And Temjin Zero also needs to do the same thing, so I'll probably do it with him at some point. But, yeah. It's pretty exciting. Yeah. So let's, we'll start off with the Warring Triad stuff. Which is this one, I think. Yes. So I have to go to Azizla. I go unlock that. We have two more. We've killed one of the Warring Triad. Now we just have two left. Presumably that won't take too long. Maybe like an hour, maybe two. Depending on what the queue times are like and how long the cutscenes are. What? Wait. Hang on. Why is it telling me that I can go over here and talk to somebody? Because if I look here, none of these runes are lit up, which is how I know, like, how strong my animo is. Yeah, etheric density. These values can be increased with durability as 0 using the anima glass. Possible to verify your progress. Okay, this doesn't tell me anything. The processing nodes. Some assembly required. What is this? Oh, did I skip a step? What is this? Please insert materials. Going over the requisite materials. High purity crystals. Ability fusion. Pneumite. I pre-bought that, so I'm good to go. I've pre-bought almost everything in this game, and I've only got one thing that I haven't bought yet, which is the final thing. Quest accepted. Neato burrito. Collect the Pneumite. I've collected the Pneumite. Pre-bought everything except Endwalker, yes. That requires real-life money, which I don't have a lot of. Alright. Neural quality optimal. Great. Awesome. Love it. I have the Pneumite. Yep. You literally walked away and then walked back. Very simple. I have no idea what this does and what the point of this thing is that they're giving me. This was the step that I expected, but then I thought the other step that I just got, where I have to strengthen the thing, was like the actual thing I had to do before I had to do this, but now I'm doing this before the strengthening, so I'm very confused. Is that what the chance of 75% or 75% chance of failure was talking about? Whereas like if I don't strengthen it before I put it in the thing. Oh, it's giving me a goddamn OS upgrade. Shit. Yeah, animal weapon. I mean, I'm almost done. I've done most of the grinding for it. I went through like 3 steps in 15 minutes because I had everything pre-bought. And the thing that took the longest was just running the dungeons, which wasn't that bad. Took maybe a couple hours, so not that bad. Okay, I have Newborn Soulstone. What does this do? I can just keep doing this. Why would I want to? What is this and why do I need it? Do anima at max level, increase through everything with almost no grind. That's what I'm going to come down to probably when I do other animal weapons. But I just wanted to do this one really bad because I'm playing Summoner a lot and I really like the Summoner animal weapon and it didn't seem that bad if I was only doing that. What is this Newborn Soulstone for? What did I just do? Because this has seemingly nothing to do with this step. So what have I done? You need that for the second part. Okay, so I just did it in advance. So like after I do this, the next step will have me use the Newborn Soulstone. Let me put this in here just so I don't lose it somehow. Talk to the processing node with the blue quest icon. Yep, that's what I did. That's how I got the Newborn Soulstone. Is I had to give him Numite, which I had pre-bought already. So I just did that just now. And then it gave me this. I don't know what to do with it. Because there's also this step, which is the sharpening or the strengthening step. Then I'm good? Alright, cool. So I'm going to just use this at some point later. This Newborn Soulstone. Farm that light? Alright, great. Love it. Do I have to have this in my inventory while I'm farming light? Is that the deal? Or is that something else entirely? Because it doesn't say anything about having this. I'm going to keep it in here just for now, because I don't want to accidentally lose it somehow. Nope, just needs your animal weapon equipped to kill the boss. Okay, cool. I'm probably going to do the, excuse me, as my voice cracks. Probably going to do the, what was it? Raids. I think it was Eyes of the Creator Savage. Yeah, this one. I'll probably just find a group to do that with. And just run it unsynced. And there's probably some people I can find who will help me through it. Even though I'm only like level 64. So. Anyways. Alright. Let's go to the Triad place. Just all the way over there. Way up there. I could probably rope somebody on the server at least to help me. I think it's like, they say 4 max level players is all you need. Takes about an hour with 3 to 5 level 80 guys with gimped animal weapons equipped. Okay. That's about what I expected, so I'll probably just party finder it and be like, hey, animal weapon grinding over here, and then I don't know, maybe someone on the Discord can help me. Kiwi Boy J has been pretty helpful, so maybe he might want to do it, and then like me and Temjin will do it together. Try to find some folks. I'll put it out on the Discord when I'm looking for it, but that'll probably be tomorrow. I'll try and do that before the multiplayer stream, and if not then Thursday. Oh, I recognize this. Wasn't this, was this Sephiroth? Yeah, that's Sephiroth, I think. Is this the next one that I'm fighting? No. Sunday server event, no more anime, all anima grinding. I mean, potentially. I don't think that would be anything anyone really wants to watch, though. We appear to be the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? That sounds good. Could the 6th Legion have returned? Probably. They never left? Lance, Sunokalhai. Can't believe I said that first try. We're under attack. Yushtol and Urianger have engaged the foe not far from here. Cool. Like I said, the 6th Legion never left. They were just hanging out on one of the islands. We didn't force them to leave. Who the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? The first Demiurge. Ha! Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Can we talk this out, maybe? Oh, he's got the shield and sword of the goddess. Oh, good. The second Demiurge. Think you so? Mayhap your arm merely withered whilst you lay idle. Still your tongues, we have stalled them long enough. Excuse me. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise, and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance unto all. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess has awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. Did you at any point tell him that we're not Alligans, and that there have been no Alligans for quite a while? 'Tis well that you are here, Lance. I should like to know what our assailants were saying. You understood their words, did you not? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Of why you didn't just tell them. 'Twas a Myricidian dialect, if my ears do not deceive, the one which... oh, God... beareth scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning... Again, all are gone. God damn it. Bears scant resemblance to any spoken in recent times. As for our antagonist's meaning, I do gladly defer to those blessed with the echo. I forgot that the echo was a translation device. The one with the shield seemed to think that we were Alligans. He recited what sounded like a verse of prophecy, then claimed that their goddess is awoken. Is that about right, Lance? Sure was. Also, I have glasses now, and I don't have the feather, because I realize all of the battle and victory stance for Summoner and Scholar, I think the battle stance has like a little glasses push-up emote as part of it, and I'm like, well, what else can I do besides have glasses? And we might assume that this deity of theirs is the very icon we've come to topple. Also, I just got like new glasses like a week ago, so it's thematic. Aye, from their tongue, their words, and their attire, 'tis like that our antagonists were Myricidian, thralls to the goddess Sophia, and victims of the Alligans' incursions. If, as Cryo claimeth, they thought us agents of Allag, 'tis little wonder that they sought to bring us low. You suggest that Sophia's servants have been liberated from their containment? Then we have no choice but to accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us. The warring Triad have proven formidable enough when we've roused them with the fraction of their true strength. Should Sophia break free at the peak of her powers, Lance and his friends won't stand a chance. Well, we'll see about that. Let us be about it then. Lance, Kryl, Unakalhai, the three of you will make directly for Sophia's containment facility. Urianger and I will do what we can to occupy the Icon's thralls. Okay. So I'm assuming then we're gonna unlock the trial and then do that. Whoops, daisy. I have a bottle cap I've been fiddling with, if you're wondering what the random sounds are. Mr. Skryl, do you perchance recall the words of the prophecy in its entirety? Yep, you heard me say it. I'm not going to repeat that. God, the Lullifell walk cycle is so petulant. Containment Bay P1T6, now accessible. Alright. Let's go ahead and queue up. If anyone in chat wants to join me, feel free. I'll give you a little bit of time to respond. And if not, then I'll just go in with randos. I mean, the regular trial, so it's not that bad. Doesn't really matter. Just hop on. Oh, I can't. Yeah, obviously the people who are capable of getting in, by all means, make your choice. Hopefully that like free trial or that like subscriber priority thing wears off like soon-ish, so you can actually play during not 12 in the morning or later. Bartholomew for the funsies. Unfortunately, he is free trial, so I cannot. But if anybody else wants to join, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go ahead and queue up. It's 4K queues at 9 p.m. on a goddamn Monday. Yeah. Credberry actually just started streaming FF14 today. He was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, and so he did. And he started streaming at like 1 or 2 o'clock, and I think they hit like a 500 people in queue, and it still took like a while to get through. So like, yeah, queues are not going down. Not very fast at all. I'm going to go ahead and queue up now. Am I level 10 recently? Yeah, he got to pretty high. He's playing the game interestingly. Not that it's any fault of his, because he used to play a lot of WoW, and so he doesn't really know what he's getting into. But he's doing like all of the class quests first and leveling up the hard way instead of doing the MSQ. Just because like he doesn't know any better, which is fair because the game can be kind of confusing of like what you're supposed to be doing, because the MSQ takes you to your class quests person for summoner. So he was under the impression that like you do the class quests to unlock the MSQ, which is not the case. But yeah, it had a really weird start, and so he's been leveling up before he's doing the MSQ, which is, I mean, it's gonna pay off later. Just not the most efficient way you could be doing it. But that's fine. But yeah, pretty exciting. I've been waiting for someone to find someone who I could watch play FF14 who wasn't playing Endwalker, so I could avoid spoiling myself for Endwalker. And given the current content on Twitch, it's hard to find, unsurprisingly. But, you know, what can you really expect? Speaking of, at some point we gotta do the, I gotta get some people to unsync me through the primal trials for, or the extreme trials for Heavensward, so I can get the rest of these, birdos. Because I just have the one that I got from the event. I haven't actually done any of the other extremes. I'm not gonna bother doing them synced, because it's, like I said many times before, it's very hard to find people to do it with. So I'm just gonna get the mounts and the mats and then call it a day. Hey, there we go. It's about time I did that. Oh, wait time on this is not actually that bad. Less than 5 minutes. So it'll probably take about like 6 or 7, which is, you know, could be worse. My hair is getting too long. It's getting to the point where like I should get a haircut, but check a party finder every now and then to find random mount farm parties. Yeah, I should check it more often. I've just been like, anytime I'm not doing like the stream and the MSQ, I'm either doing like leveling of other classes, or I'm like doing like animal weapon grinding. So like I find something else to do rather than just like sit and wait around. But I should check the party finder more often. Find people to do it with, like other people on Grindr, since so many people are closeted and doing it on the hush hush. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, this is Wondrous Tales unsynced. Well, I'm not going to bother with that right now, but maybe later. Yeah, I actually, that's a good reason to do some of the Extreme Trials Unsynced is for the Wondrous Tales. Which ones do we have here? Limitless Blue. I don't have King Thornton, so I don't know. I guess maybe it's different for each person. But if I just say like, hey, we're doing it for the Wondrous Tales, that'll be at least one quick, easy completion. And then maybe I can rope them into doing mount farming. Or I could just throw a party finder myself and be like, hey, unsynced for mount farming. That's an option. Back is itchy. It's a bad spot. There it is. But yeah, I'm at I should have gotten a haircut like closer in proximity to December, but my hair was at a bad spot, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a haircut now. And now I'm at the point where it's like I would like to get another haircut, but it's so close to the holidays that it's like it's gonna be impossible to book an appointment, so I just have to live with it. Which it's not terrible right now, but I know it's just gonna get worse. Like it's getting to the point where like the back is pretty long, and I'm getting to like mullet territory, which is like what my hair naturally does. And I don't like having a mullet. And also, the longer it is, the longer it takes to dry, and I hate having wet hair. I guess while we're waiting, is there anything I could be doing here? Potentially. You know what? Since it's going to be a while since before we see it, because it regards getting Samurai and Monk to level 60, I'm going to show off some of my glamours that I've been cooking up. I've got 2 new ones, I think. I think I've only got 2 new ones. I have one for Monk and one for Samurai. Forgotten Knights. I'm gonna show them off because I'm proud of what they look like. Whee. Ooh, that's a bright bow. Oh, that's that stupid crystal stuff. God, that set looks terrible. Some of the weapons look okay, but some of them look terrible. Alright. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, never mind. Guess we'll see it later. While we're waiting for the last Warring Triad, we'll show them off. Ow. That looks cool.
Goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
Is this gonna be like a wave-based boss of just spawning ads, or are we actually gonna fight the goddess? Trying to get me banned on Twitch, I see. Nice try. That's a pretty cool design, though. I like that. Oh, scales? Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna actually land. What the fuck is that? Okay. 2 ladies for the price of 1. That's concerning. Hey, Q-Boy J. How's it going? Is my carbuncle summoned? Sure isn't. Jesus, okay. I don't remember how to play Summoner. What are the sounds that she's making right now? As he brings you back? Oh, is it a classic track? Because that's nice. That's always a nice treat. What Final Fantasy is this from? Tell me all about it.
Know you the full weight of death.
6. Oh, really? Well, so I won't tell you about it. Fair enough. It happens to be from the one Final Fantasy game that we're playing. Okay. There's a lot of things here that I'm kind of guessing on the mechanics. Don't know what that is. Eternal Doom. Zombification counter 0 upon KO. KO does not remove zombification. Okay. Gotta turn away. I'm killing them in order, like a good little DPS. I'm killing the wrong one. Never mind. I lied. Just kidding. I'm actually throwing. I'm just waiting Q. What's your Q at?
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Oh, okay, so you just have to kill them in under a minute. Whoa, I didn't realize everything changed around me. Did not notice. Fuck. Oh, it's more of this shit. Ah. Oh, okay, I think I did something wrong. Because I died instantly.
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Think I did something wrong. I'm dead again. I slipped through the puddle.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
2,500? Okay, it could be worse. I mean, usually at around this time, around like 6 to 8 o'clock, it's like 5,000. So 2,500 is an improvement. Yeah, we're on the scales right now. There's got like the two things over there. It's just a pendulum. Ah, yes. All right, they're gonna continue to res me, probably against their better judgment. Okay, yep, I can definitely fall off.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Daughter, eh? Ow! Alright, alright, I got it. I got you. Don't be over there. Looked right at her and everything. The murder puddle. I missed the murder puddle. I'm assuming that if you just slide through the puddle, it's just like pretty much guaranteed to be painful. Hence murder puddle. That's just an abortion. Oh no. Oh no. Also, this is a nice track. I like this. I'm pretty sure I say that every time there's a new piece of music in this game, but it's always true. Was I on the wrong side? Oh, nope, I gotta run away. That kid has a river. Oh, okay, I wasn't paying close enough attention. I fell off. Oh, it actually puts my body over here. That's nice. So how do you know that the pendulum's gonna swing one way or another, or the scales are gonna tip one way or another? Like, what's the tell there? Because I was missing that. Well, that was pretty cool regardless. I didn't really know what was going on. The side with less tethers is safe. Ah, but if you look at the sides of the arena of the scale, there are meteors that drop on each side. Gotcha. So people on the side, they self-balance. According to this guy, it's whoever has less tethers is the size you want to run to. I'll give it to Aroka. I think he res me a couple times. I got a player commendation for being new. Song's pretty sad. Oh, okay. Look at the meteors. Ah, okay. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I do that, which who knows when that'll happen. See the gods is no more. Well done. Once Kryl and Unakalhai have rejoined us, we may safely depart. Red line, stab with morbid ears, what's it down? Okay, yeah, I saw the tethers before, I just didn't know what they... like, which side was safer. So yeah, that makes sense. One thing yet puzzles me, however. How did Sophia's servants come to wake from their slumber? I believe we have the answer to that. Was it a knuckle high? Being an asshole? As usual? Discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. Tis like that the fool ventured too close to Sophia during the Emperor's previous incursion and was enthralled for his troubles. Another reminder, if any were needed, as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess would not have even been caught. Yeah, okay, I got you. It would have been bad. I do much wonder what the Icon's pawn was capable... I do much wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How came he by such rarefied knowledge? That too is easily explained. During our investigation, discovered a flaw which had plainly been added intentionally. Upon examining the facility's records at the period, we were able to piece together a story. It was time during the end of the Third Austral Era when the peoples of Mercidia faced extinction at the hands of the Algan Empire. Sophia, being of incomparable cunning, was said to have communicated certain plans to her servants through the medium of a trusted oracle. Following the oracle's instructions, they duly conspired with the rebel faction within Alag, who we believe, again, okay, yep, they planned to bust her out. I think that they intended to attack the city from within. They merely would have to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness. But the conspirators' dealings with the Mercidians were exposed before they could enact their plot and were summarily executed. The law went undiscovered. So it's the Death Star. They were making the Death Star. Guess you play it again. Your favorite Ghost Streaming Gaijin needs to do it. Yes, I'm sure. I look forward to you dying. Oh, good. Corral had the right of it. Its words maybe decipher the cursed Paul speak. Okay, I gotcha. It's all very interesting. Single act of treachery. Yeah, let's go back to the Rising Stones. I can only handle so much near incomprehensible dialogue. The threat posed by the facility is far greater than you imagine, Urianger, and one not limited to the icons themselves. Sophia's random servants must be put down. Excuse me. Deactivating station chamber support systems will result in subject termination. Enter identification code to continue. Username admin, password. Works like a charm. Identification code accepted. Subjects terminated. So is he an Allagan? Is that the deal? Because he has an identification code? I was wondering, like... I had a theory that it was maybe an Allagan, and this supports it. Because he had an identification code. I say very little idea what happened in this trial series. I mean, basically, like, Unalkal High showed up and was like, hey, we should probably destroy these warring triads because they're busting out, and then we're basically helping him, and he's being really suspicious while we're doing that. And then there's a bunch of, like, details that don't really matter. I think the main mystery is who Unalkal High is. This is unnecessary, but I'm doing it anyways. I wonder if there's going to be like a quick duty in between the last trial that we did and the next one, because there was one earlier. Oh, and I still got to do the fractal continuum, but I'll probably worry about that later. Is that a Miss Warrior of Light? Archon Y'shtola mentioned there was a matter she wished to discuss. Oh, another cutscene. Excellent. Well met, Lance. You will forgive me if I seem curt, but it would settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered that all her remaining thralls had perished in their stasis chambers. This was your doing? Aye, it was. I chose to act upon the knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is far more horrifying than we first assumed. The Alligans were not simply observing the icons and siphoning away their energies. They were conducting experiments in preparation for a far more ambitious project. If you'll recall, both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned within massive spherical structures. These spheres were the prototypes which paved the way for the successful construction of an artificial celestial body. You speak of Dalamud. Aye, the icons' cages are unmistakably of the same design as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities which might feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. That's pretty fucking crazy. So they were like super nukes. Eliminating one of them necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls. A distasteful task, unbefitting one such as the Warrior of Light. Thus did I resolve to perform the deed myself. Could have told us, though. You have made your case, and 'tis apparent that we were not in full possession of the facts. Nevertheless, your notion of what may or may not be expected of Lance is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, I like how I reacted to her like, did you just expect me to commit genocide like that? That's kind of crazy. Because I believe the goddess's thralls are like all that's left of Miracidia. So that's kind of fucked up, but I mean also it makes sense. So I probably would have done it anyways. He did so in the knowledge that they would be required to face and destroy not only the primals, but also their fanatical servants. That's what you wish, that which you determine a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder. I mean, we literally just did talk about killing like a child kobold just because we weren't sure if they were enthralled to a Titan or not. Schmutz my screen. I see. 'Twould seem I misjudged the depth of your resolve. I kill gods for fun, man. I'll do anything. No matter. Assuming I've made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. There is, however, one other subject which merits discussion. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by Garlean soldier who had somehow gained access to the containment area, did you not? If that is the case, it seems highly doubtful that the Interloper wandered into such a dangerous part of the facility by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the 6th Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart their Legatus's mission by any means necessary. Thus to imagine that we all have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify that their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regular Van Hydrus rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is fiercely loyal to the Emperor for recognizing his efforts. His compeers, by contrast, rose through favor of the established order, and would accordingly do anything to see him fail. They would be so reckless. You truly believe that the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Or contributed, not contributed, that's not how you say that word. Aye, and that they pose no less a risk to the realm than those loyal to the Emperor. Plainly, we must needs continue to do all in our power to prevent the technologies of Alleg from falling into the hands of man. On that point, at least, we have ever been in complete agreement. Does she have a bow tie on the back of her tail? Or did I just not see that correctly? See, this is why I don't trust Streamlabs, right? Streamlabs says that my bitrate is at like 600 kilobits per second, but my stream manager for Twitch says it's at pretty much maximum. Why you do this? Oh. Right, there's 2. What is this? Oh, this is Sophia Extreme. Oh, there it goes. My bitrate just plummeted. Excellent. Quickly unlock that. Yeah, Sophia Extreme. It's the goddess weapons. They're like 4-digit gil costs on the market board. Oh, speaking of gil, you may have noticed I am now a gillionaire. Because market board is crazy. Come on, what's the deal here? Hang on, let me quickly open up Task Manager and just make sure that something's not uploading randomly. Also, that as well. Yes, I know. You just say gillionaire? I sure did. Because I have over 1 million gil. I had a 1.2 million. And then I spent a bunch of money on some stuff. Nope. Nothing I could do. Alright, anyways. Back to it. As a request regarding the final icon of the Warring Triad. I am probably going to have to do another duty. Shut your stream, hooker. Nope. Not doing it. Greetings, Warrior of Light, but one pillar of the Warring Triad remains. Zurvan, the icon known as the Demon. This guy I'm definitely going to want to do unsynced to grind his mats because his weapon set on the market board is very expensive. And I don't want any of the weapons myself. I just want to make money. Hoard the wealth, create an empire to rival that of the Syndicate. That's the plan. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mericidian beastmen. Are all the people of this era like Mericidians? People who worshipped the Warring Triad? Is that the deal? These creatures are the key to maintaining Zurfan's manifestation. We can be sure that the many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We do not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow Scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryl, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let's make our way to Azizla forthwith and aid the investigations. Work. Okay. To the flagship. Back to Azizla. Let's see here. It's almost 9 o'clock. We should be able to wrap this up at about maybe... I did say, or as far as like the Warring Triad stuff, probably around like 9 o'clock. Or not 9 o'clock, but probably like 9:30. But I'm on, where is it? One Life for One World. For those of you who remember where that is in the quest chain for Heavensward, the post-Heavensward content, do you think I could finish Heavensward tonight? Or is there still like 12 hours of content to go? We just dealt with the Warriors of Darkness, so they're out of the picture. Speaking of which, after we do the Warring Triad stuff, I'm going to quickly update the story map. Because that's important to no one but me. Because I think we can do it, because I think we have... let me pull up the MSQ guide. Real fast. Pictures, FF14, MSQ guide. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quests left for the end of Heavensward. You have no idea? Okay, fair enough. It's been a while. So 10 quests doesn't sound like a lot, but also based on how long the cutscenes have been for the other post Heavensward content, it's more than what one would expect as far as time it takes to go through it, based on our track record so far. So I was wondering if anyone had any idea. But if not, that's fine. We'll just go as long as we can, and if we seem like we're making good progress, we'll commit to finishing up tonight. And then we'll be getting into Stormblood, which is very exciting. Alright, that is done. I'm very excited to get to Stormblood because I'm a huge weeb and I love that aesthetic. Oh, that's odd. Well, anyways. It's a lot of dialogue, but not super long up to where I am. Where are you at? What quest? If you remember. Alright, so Scoop Pikachu. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops again. By their standards, did we judge them the soldiers of the 6th? Aye, once more doth Regular von Hydra stretch forth his hand to seize the... Okay, we got it. Griffin, right. I remember you talked about that. That is... I tab out real fast and break my stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests ahead of me, so you are almost at the end of Heavensward. Oh, hi. What's up? How you doing? Hey, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zurvan have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. The demon's worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia. Could the tampering of her thralls have been more widespread than we thought? They shared a common enemy. It is not unthinkable that they would seek to free all of those that the Allagans had imprisoned. Yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside risking their lives and their sanity. They have volunteered to face death to prevent Zurvan's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoin them. But you cannot hope to succeed. The Icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. Seems like a trap, but that's fine. We'll do it. You propose an alliance. I've delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Empire. Or Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? It was in opposing your reckless schemes that Isil was lost to us. You expect us to simply forgive and forget all that has come before? I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But of course, I am dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our ideals and you pursued yours. Such was the result, and mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I chose to put aside past grievances to beg your champion's aid, to appeal to your reason. Art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tremulous foundations? I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement, Archon Ishtola. Oh, that's one Archon Ishtola. But the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis his involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Lance's decision. Yeah, Zurvan's really got to be stopped, and this might be a trap, but that just gives me the opportunity to kill Regula, so works for me. Then for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mr. Skral and I are resistance to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. And let's be on our way. Also, that just lets me check out his really cool armor up close. Which is very important, because I'm still crushed that we can't get any Garlean Empire armor. Alright. Into an instance, I think. Sure, armor. What do you mean by that? Is this an instance or a cutscene? What's the deal here? The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the aether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of this sustenance. We get close to check out his armor. Ah, that's what you were referring to. I see. Hold, witness your soldiers. Oh no, they're fighting each other. It didn't work. They've turned one against the other, even half awake. Zurvan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. Gotta say, it looks pretty rad though. The three of us then, Lance and Uncle High, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them the chance to rally defense. Also, it occurs to me that earlier, when we were talking about Sophia and the track that was playing, and I was like, oh, what Final Fantasy is this from? I'm an idiot. I know the Warring Triad is from Final Fantasy VI. I know all about it. I've read up on it when I spoiled myself for FF6 like years ago. What the fuck was I... How did I forget that? God damn it. No wonder you were like, FF6. Like, I should have known that. God damn it. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the icons, miasma on my blade will make short work of the last one. We, all of us, have pledged our lives to... Keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. Yeah, I just totally forgot. I just blanked on what the Warring Triad were from. I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. That's just a smarticle particle. Not true. I've never claimed to be smart. That's something other people claim for me. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike. Is this just a cutscene? Guess so. Wow, that's cool. Is that a gunblade? I guess it is, right? Jesus. That was a little close. God, Zurvan is... Okay. Well, you're terrible. You're knuckle high. Rarg. God, his sword is cool. God. Regula is such a Chad. Like, what fucking anime is he from? Oh, well, I spoke too soon. I should have known. God damn it. Should have shut my mouth. He slumbers once more. You saved me. Why? I told you, boy, yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war upon these untamable icons. Emperor Varus, he raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I shall gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. God, kill Servan. Well, at least he leaves his armor behind. That's nice of him. Anybody gonna take it? Anybody? No? Do I get the drop? Can I need on these? Must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the Legatus has prized open for us a window of opportunity. It's like Harshaphon all over again. It is like Harshaphon all over again. Except I care way less about Regula, because Regula is like 90% of the time an asshole, and Harshaphon was a good boy. Alright. I think we just get to go right into the trial, which is nice. He's dead. Had I only been stronger. Enough of that. There will be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zurvan. Kral has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must act swiftly if Regula's death is to have meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Let us then concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mr. Skryl and Master Anakalhai, prithee securely controls Zurvan's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Ishal and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry you. Warrior of Light, thine is as ever the most perilous duty, doing all of the actual work. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the friars of the demon himself. The only demon that I want, or the demon weapon that I want, is the Black Mage weapon. I think the only other one that looks decent is the Samurai demon weapon. Everything else looks like shit, in my opinion. I hate the demon weapons. They look so cheap. Alright, anybody want to join me? Before I just queue up for this? Why can't Kral and still, heal him? I have no idea. That's sort of the... It had the same effect on him that it did on... because that's inconvenient to the plot, mainly. It had the same effect on his wound that Harshavon's wound had, where it was like blue and glowing. And if you get hit by Sir Zephyrin during the King Thornton fight in Heavensward, you get a debuff that like limits the amount of healing on you. It's like a separation stack. It reduces the amount of incoming healing. And on the extreme, it just straight up kills you. So I think that's their way of like sort of using narrative design to explain why they couldn't just heal Harshaphon. And I'm assuming since Regula's wound also looked similar, that's probably the same deal with him. But also, maybe they just were like, man, fuck this guy and let him die. Who knows? The aerial attack type thing? Yeah, at least that was the case for Harshaphon. I don't know about Regula, but... yeah. Seriously though, can I have his armor? Are you guys gonna take it, or do you mind? Because God, it looks so cool. Alright, well, nobody's said anything about joining me for this, so I'm gonna go ahead and queue up. Yep. Alright. There's a surprising amount of people queuing for these. Like, for the normal versions. Because the wait times are less than 5 minutes, so... I guess maybe it's because of the, trial roulettes. People are just doing their dailies and getting popped into these. In the meantime... If I have time to go show off my... excuse me, the, glamours that I made. We'll try. Also, I switched back to the book minion. Because I think it's thematic for playing Summoner. They have a little book minion. And also, he's just really cute looking. I like him. Yeah, in case you forgot, I have a glamour waiting in the wings for level 60 Samurai and level 60 Monk that I quite like. Pokemon. That's pretty close to like Bakemon, which is that is a Digimon, which is a ghost Digimon. Literally just like a white sheet like over someone kind of ghost. That's literally what it looks like. I don't think there's any Digimon that look like books, not that I can think of. So this is what my samurai looks like once I get to level 60. This is the Fiend Samurai Sword, which is pretty nifty. I like this one quite a bit. I got lucky by finding a bunch of different pieces that had the same, or at least close to the same color of gold for the accent pieces, which is really nice. And also the fact that dyeing this doesn't dye the main armor part. It dyes the accents in here, which makes it match the accents of the defaults. Replica Sky Pirates Code of Fending, which is really nice. So I quite like the way this turned out. And also the accents of the gold on the weapon also match. So that's super nice. And this I managed to dye so it looks pretty close. At least at first glance. And then for my monk, which is one of my favorite glamours I've come up with so far. It's like a very futuristic style because I used a bunch of the Alexander Raid pieces. I've got the Mighty Mask of Striking, I've got the Alexandrian Jacket of Striking, which I think this is from the second phase of Alexander, and this is the third. And then I have the Serpent Skin Armguards of Striking, which you can't see because of the weapon I'm using. It covers it takes up the hand slot for Monk, which is the Fiend weapons, but for the Monk, which doesn't perfectly match the gold, but it looks close enough. So it's not too jarring. But as you can tell, it's definitely not the same, not quite the same shade, but it's close enough. It's also got the blue accents for the gloves, which doesn't quite match the colors here, but it does match fairly closely to the accents down here, which is really nice. And then for like a little bit extra of accent, we've got the Guardian Breeches of Striking to add that sort of ridge design that you see on a lot of futuristic style of clothes. You see it in like Star Wars all the time. So that's a nice little bonus. And then also the visor, which is like my favorite part because this. As soon as I saw this, I was like, I knew I had to make a glamour using this, and so I did. And you can put it up, and you can put it down. It's a little bit see-through, as you can tell. So that's pretty cool in my opinion. Quite like this glamour, so I'm excited to get my monk up. And I think everything else is pretty much the same. I don't think I've made any other changes. That's pretty cool. I do have like a one warrior glamour that just uses the demon set. Fairly straightforward, and then just a glamoured Hellfire mask, which is alright, but I don't play a lot of warrior, so I wasn't really super interested in making a dedicated glamour for it. Then of course we've got this one, Paladin one, got the old Paladin one. We've got the Black Mage eventually, We got the Summoner, which doesn't have the weapon right now because that's the one I just have equipped. And then we got the Scholar and the White Mage eventually once I level that up. And then I think that's... And then of course we got Red Mage. That's all my glamours. So that's why I have all this gil. And that's what I've been spending all my money on, is making myself look cool. And I'm really excited to get to Stormblood because, man, the weapons for Stormblood look awesome. I think the only ones I'm not crazy about are the first ones. I forget what they're called. I have to look. Let me go to the market board real fast. Jewel Crozier. Just quickly take a look. The Shinryu stuff. The Shinryu weapons, I'm not crazy about all of them. Because they've got kind of a weird physical design, even though I really like the effects on them. The one that I do want to get is the Shinryu Pugilist weapons. I think actually would look really good with the glamour that I have, just because the effects fit really well and the design's not too bad. Even though the color of gold that they use is not going to match quite as closely. But I think they would they fit sort of a futuristic aesthetic, so I want to go for those. But yeah, I'm not crazy about the Shinryu set. Like, I think the Shinryu Dark Knight weapon is just like, it just looks like it's backwards. Like the cutting edge is on the wrong side. So yeah, I'm not crazy about it. But like all the other ones, like there's the ninja weapons that I want to get, which is the Seiryu Sanctified Daggers, which is like awesome. There's the Gladiator Suzaku Flame-Kissed Longsword. Just like, it's a simple design, but it's very effective, and I love the effects of the Suzaku weapons. And then the shield also grab. Oops, nope. Just so you can see them both at the same time. Also a very simple design, but very effective. Looks like that. I'll probably put this on the OG Paladin glamour that I had, the one that has like the green cape, because I think it'll fit pretty well. There's like a bunch of warrior weapons that look really cool. I think the Moonlit Great Axe is my personal favorite. Yeah, this one. Very, very cool, like, physical design, even without the glamour or without the effects. And then when you pull out the effects, then it's like makes it even cooler. And it's not overbearing like a lot of the other effects are. Like the Endless Expanse, I think, is the worst effect, because you can barely see the weapon and like what's happening. It's just like there's so many things happening at once that it kind of eclipses the weapon design, which is the main reason I don't like the Endless Expanse weapons, even though quite a few of them, I think the physical design is actually really cool. But like, what else? Let's see, the samurai weapons for Stormblood. I mean, of course they were gonna make samurai cool. And you've got like the Byakko stuff, which the Byakko has a pretty overbearing effect, but I don't think it's too terrible. Yeah, it's got bubbles, it's got feathers, and it's got like this like light wave effect, and it's just like, it's so aggressive. I just don't like it. It takes up so much room. But like, if you look at the actual physical design of like the samurai weapon in particular, like it's a really nice design, especially the design on the sheath. I really like the design of it, but like, man, the effect is just so bad. And here's the demon weapon, which you can see here. The samurai one looks okay. I think they've got a decent split of like ice and fire. And the sheath is pretty cool. Running against the Stormblood was added in Shadowbreakers, if I recall correctly. Oh, really? That's kind of bizarre. The glowing fancy stuff. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they would do it that way. But if you look at the only other one that I like for the demon one, which is one I actually want to get, is the Thaumaturge one. Which is this one. I'm actually going to wishlist this just so I remember. If I can find it. Because Black Mage, of course, has like the fire and ice stack, so like this just makes sense. But like besides that, I think like the fire effect of like this stuff up here is like way too aggressive. And like looks kind of cheap. It just looks like an animated texture. The ice stuff doesn't look too bad, but it's mainly the fire one that throws me off. And then as far as like the physical design goes, they're kind of just like, they're two colors. They've got like a metallic material to them, but they don't have like a metallic, they don't look like they're made out of metal. So yeah, I just don't like the Zurvan stuff. Like if I take a look at the Marauder one, take a look at the Axe of the Demon, like this one looks okay because it mainly focuses on the non-metallic stuff, but like the second you draw it, it's just like it overpowers everything. So not a fan. But I do want to get the Black Mage one because it's the most thematic one I can find. Oh, I know. I saw the queue, don't worry. It's hard to miss. I think by intention. Alright.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zurvan now.
Ooh, a bunny boy. And a lot of bunny girls. Less QQ, more QQ. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Okay, there's a lot happening. Oh, neato. I'm trapped. Never mind. Let's go through the rotation. Actually target the boss. That's kind of important. This is concerning. Gotta stop moving. Oh, that's what's happening. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Alright, I didn't expect him to look like that. Huh. Why has he got such tiny, stubby little legs? Why'd they do that to him? Poor guy. Sore? Okay. This seems pretty easy so far. It's just avoiding things. There's not a lot of... Okay, well, I spoke too soon. Well, actually, no. Oops, stack mechanic. I might die. Oh, no, I'm fine. It's mainly just like a bunch of avoiding things, which is not a big deal. Need to use the onomatopoeia for crying at one point for the career of Japan. I forgot which. Gotcha. That explains it. Okay. Alright, this again. Nope, I'm gonna stay right over here. Cool. Nice and easy stack. Alright, I mean, this is pretty easy so far, I'm not gonna lie. Avoiding AoEs is the easy part. It's the other mechanics that are hard. At least in my opinion. But I'm also playing a pretty mobile class, so that may also be a part of it. Summoner does not have a lot of cast times. It's a lot of instant use spells. Which I'm not complaining about. Raises less QQ, more PQ? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, that's not good. Don't cast that. Okay. Easy enough. Nice and simple. I don't think anyone's even died yet. Oh, there's more. You can cast on more on Samurai than you do Summoner. Based on what I played of Samurai, I believe that's correct. Because you're casting EI Jutsu all the time, and that has a cast bar. Whereas Summoner, like, the only things that have cast bars are the Ruby attacks. And nothing else. What's happening? Oh, God. Up. QQ is supposed to be an emote of crying eyes. Not on a PW equivalent to T. Oh, okay, I see. Oh my God, there's a cutscene? Jesus. What the fuck? That's awesome. I love that. Oh my God, he's stronger. That's so cool. Samurai's the 4th caster class. You're not wrong. At least from what I've played. I do want to level up Samurai more though. But right now I'm focusing on Monk. Because I really want to get to level 60 because that's where it opens up. That's where you get like the really nifty abilities. Oh, what do we do here? 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 I'm going to get in this one. Okay, I think I did it right. Southern Cross. Oh God, he's part of the KKK. Oh no. Fight is fucking rad, I gotta say. Ow, as soon as I cast Ifrit, of course. Oh! Going over here, going over here. One of you has to die. I'm sorry. Go with Pop. Divine Aegis. Or whatever else is. Radiant Aegis. That's what it is. Hey, Reaper Man? You want an LB? No? Okay. I don't know, if you don't feel like it, I won't pressure you. Oh, that gave me progress on my animal weapon, right. It kind of progresses on everything. It's just slow. Well, that was rad. I think of the 3, that was definitely my favorite, mainly because it had a cutscene in the middle. Which is dope. Jester Zomba. That was such impressive reapering. You deserve a commendation. Oh, another announcement in 212. Oh, cool. So there's now a channel in the 212 that people can just submit clips for media team to use in their media. That's pretty rad. Cool. Hopefully people use that. Because the cinematics that have been coming out of the 212 have been really cool. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring Triad is complete. And a possible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula von Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner, possessed of far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. 'Tis known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when we next meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. 'Twas an interesting exchange, nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regulus's rise to Legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Oh, excuse me. Regulus freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varys' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the Warriors of Light's side. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. You finally gonna tell us what his fucking deal is? About time. Pray return to the Waking Sands. I mean the Rising Stones. He's Alphino's son from the future. God, I hope that's not the case. Trying to live up to daddy, what, being an annoying, like... Asmongold, I've been watching Asmongold play FF14, and he always calls Alphino a Redditor. And, like, man, that's accurate. Especially, like, early Alphino. He's like a shithead kid who thinks he knows things. I say that as someone who spends a lot of time on Reddit. Okay, what's your deal? With your victory over Zervan, the warring Triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that my own efforts have been often more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow Scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. Okay. Well, what the fuck is up with that? Show us your face, coward. I promise to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. Press X to doubt. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the Echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. So was he another person from, like, one of the reflections of Hydaelyn? Or... No, because he said a different star, right? And Hydaelyn's, like, one star. It's... So, he's from a different planet? He's literally just an alien? Okay. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half-grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. Star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. Ah, okay, so it was one of the reflections of Hydaelyn. Because the Warriors of Darkness talked about that when they were explaining what happened to their world. So he's from that place. Interesting. How did you get here? Because I think the Warriors of Darkness had to die to get here. Though Lance knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone Nora's aura site. And this was the thing that I was talking about when we were playing FF6, and I confused for magic site, or magicite. The last as opposed to the first. I think that's correct. It's like the first has the most light, and then the last has the most darkness. I think that's correct. And the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. Arcite was also the thing Minberti used to kill the Ashian. Yes, that is correct. I forgot about that. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's aether in greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. That also makes sense, because the Auracite that he's talking about was they used to contain the ether of a primal, and the Auracite, for us, we just needed to have enough ether in it to destroy an Ashian, so that tracks. The void sin you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. Wow, that's pretty fucking wild. Oh, this guy, Elidibus. And as I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas my present master who found my tormented spirit and bore me away. Wait, Elidibus is your master? Oh, fuck. And bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. 'Twas he who first introduced me to Urianger. Oh, interesting. Hey, Urianger, how the fuck do you know Elidibus, you son of a bitch? Explain that. What's your fucking deal? At my mentor's feet did I learn of the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the internal struggle between dark and light. Sudden overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will return to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. Really? Nobody's gonna question? I guess he didn't say who his master was. We just saw who it was, the player, but he didn't actually say it. So, that's fair. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master prefer such a warning? A benevolent gesture, or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers, yet no matter his intention, that Hydaelyn doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? So I guess Elidibus was the person who brought him from the void to the source, so that makes sense. In thine own words that were called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question what maketh the hero. The search for the answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Urianger was shown talking to Elidibus at the end of Realm Reborn after Moonbreeda died. Also, Alice saw Urianger as revealed after Warrior of Darkness left. Yes. We, the player, know that Urianger is fucking with the Ashians. But I don't think everyone else knows yet. I think that's something that once we get back to the MSQ is going to pop up. Because Alice is acting like super suspicious of Urianger, and everyone's like, why is Alice being an asshole to Urianger? So I think that's going to come up in the next couple of cutscenes. Heed me, Master Knuckle-High. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regular's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allow me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Lance and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed. This character's not going to show up after the patched content. That character's going to be gone during Stormblood. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Knuckle-High. You're not alone anymore. The power of friendship, yay. This Ashen is wearing white. Elidibus might be more Hydaelyn aligned. I don't really know what the deal with Elidibus is. Because Elidibus, I believe Elidibus's main goal is to generate enough darkness. Or not, no, that's not true. His main goal is to cause enough calamities that Hydaelyn and Zodiark reform. Presumably because if there's too much light or too much darkness in one place, that world will just be destroyed. But if Hydaelyn and Zodiark are joined, then they don't want to have to worry about that. So he might have good intentions, but also he's killing a ton of people, so I honestly don't know. Smile. Yep. I'm sure all these questions and more will be answered in previous or upcoming expansions. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Here's your neck tattoo. No, it is non-negotiable. Well, I think he's light aligned for the last, so that he causes the calamity. I guess? I don't necessarily think any of them are aligned towards light or dark. I think they're just doing things for an end goal. It just so happens that we're working for the light, so they have to work for the darkness. I'm sure if we were working for the darkness, they'd probably be working for the light. In theory, anyways. He's wearing white. I know he's wearing white, but that's not enough to say that he's a good guy. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is difficult for me. For so long have I spoken from behind a mask. Let me just put it back on real fast. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. Get fucked. Alright. I guess that's that. Neato burrito. Man, I haven't had a burrito in a while. Alright, and this is just the, extreme. Just gonna pick this up and then turn it off in my journal. Cool. Quickly turn that off. Alright, so... oh. One of these light up? Slightly. I don't even know how much that, that gave me for my... shows meager signs of etheric condensation. Alright, cool. So barely did anything. Maybe there's an Elidibus for each sword. A little us inside every world. Maybe. That's plausible. Okay, so before we get back to the MSQ, I'm just going to quickly update my story map, because you can't stop me. Let's go ahead and open up ye old MS Paint. Because how else will people know what's happening? Okay, so... we don't have a ton to update here. All that we've really added was that... since you update your story map at the end of the stream... I do it at the beginning of the stream just to prove like how much I remember. It would make sense to update it at the end of the stream, but I'm not doing this to make sense. I'm doing it because maybe it's entertaining as I try to remember shit and jog my memory. But I think the main thing was that the Warriors of Darkness are basically out of the picture now, because they were working against us, and they were like, we have to do this to potentially destroy our world so that at least the people can be released from it. Like from the flood of light, because otherwise they're not allowed to die, basically. So if we destroy our world, they'll at least all return to the Aether or the life stream, and we'll at least give them peace that way. And then Urianger basically revealed himself as working with them, and I was like, haha, it was me all along. I was working with the Warriors of Darkness because I was confused as to what I was doing. Which is... I don't think we have them anywhere here. This is Thancred, this is Ishtola, this is Sid. I don't think we have Urianger. I'll make a quick Urianger over here. Give him some goggles. And some ears. There's absolutely no way you can tell who that is. I don't want to make more room over here, but I guess I will. There we go, and then he's got big old elf ears. And he's real tall. There we go. There's Urianger in perfect artistic rendition. He was basically like working with them, and then he was like, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't want to work with them. I was just confused as to what I was doing. And so, yeah, I'll just leave him that brush size. He basically called upon Hydaelyn, and the word of the mother showed up, which was Minfilia, which we're actually going to change her slightly, just because she now wears white. Forgot to update that. She's got like a white dress now, and she's got like twin tails. So let me just remove this, and then give her a... Oops, nope, that's too small. There we go. Yep, and then we'll give her the little pink bows that she's got. Not bows, but like the wrapping that she's got. There we go. Who's the one with the muscle? I will not accept just anyone, but Hildebrand is the answer. That is Relbon, which actually, now that you mention it, because we never updated it, we should probably just go ahead and remove this here. There we go. Forgot that. Ribbons, yeah, that's what it was. And Thancred basically calls on Hydaelyn and the word of the mother and is like, hey, can you do something about the Warriors of Darkness? And she's like, sure, we actually can. I'm going to go to that world, the first. I think it was the first. Yeah, I think it's right. And I'm basically going to sit there and siphon the light out of that world to Hydaelyn. But I have to go there to do it, so she basically, like, quote-unquote dies. But she's still alive, she's just in a different world. So yeah, she's gone, and then her and the Warriors of Darkness basically go back to that world, and now they're just chilling there. Alcea has gotten her outfit changed yet. No, she hasn't. Good call. We gotta make that sort of tan now, because that's what it mainly is. There we go. It's got like a tan, she doesn't really have a dress, it's a coat, but this is how I let myself know that it's not Alphino in a different outfit. And then I'll give her skates on her feet, because that's what she has. Because her boots are stupid. Anyways, let's go ahead and freeform. Just gonna go ahead and steal Minfilia. And put her next to the Warrior of Darkness. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Nidhogg, since he's basically out of the picture now. Goodbye. And these guys are just off in a separate realm. Just kind of doing whatever. They're going to be way over here. And that was pretty much all that we did last stream. Minfilia went with the Warriors of Darkness at the first, and then we literally came out of that, and I didn't even complete the quest, because I figured that'd be a good place to start the next stream, so. Go ahead and save that, and close this down. Anyways, moving on. Back to the actual content. Who are the angels at the top right? That's Isael and Horshaphant. I have to go back to Thanalan. And the blue cape with the 2 flying stuff. One sec. No one breed I see? No, she kind of came and left. So I figured she didn't warrant a... Oh, that's blue cape with the flying things. That's Amaric, and those flying things are supposed to be like pretty boy sparkles, like anime sparkles. Because otherwise you look too much like Alpha now. Alright. I'll just fly back over there. Jesus. That's the response I expect. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight Ifrit as part of the last stuff we're doing, but we might have negated having to fight Ifrit by dealing with the crystal shipments going into the beast tribes. That your Thancred was Meryl Wibb. Let's see here. Let's take another look. Actually, let me just open up Paint just so I can update you on who everybody is. Let me open it up real fast. So we got the Warrior of Darkness up here. We got Minfilia. We've got all the primals down here, which is King Thornton, Ravana, Ramu, King Mughal, Leviathan, Bismarck, Garuda, Titan, and Ifrits. And then we also have Nero over here, which I don't know if he's gonna show up again or what. So I'm gonna move him over. I don't know what his deal is, but he's over there. We got the Warrior of Light down here, which is like the dragon wings were supposed to be the blessing of lights, or the blessing that Midgardstormer gave us, but I didn't realize it was just another blessing of light, apparently. So let me go ahead and just put back the blue halo that I was using. Just quickly. He was the first thing I drew, and so his head is really big, but his body is really small. Let's go ahead and... There we go. Blessing of Light is back. Is that Nero? Is that his hammer? That's supposed to be his, like, dragon mask that he has on. Sort of like... There's his head in there. And then, like, he's red because his armor is red. But, yeah. It's hard to tell. I can... There we go. Clean him up a little bit. So like Maroon Sonic, I see. Yeah, this is my Sonic OC. Please don't seal. We got Alcei and we got Althano down here. We've got Ishtola. We've got Sid. We've got Thancred. Which actually I should give him an eye patch now. Apparently he's lost an eye, or presumably he's lost an eye. There's Thancred. We've got Yugiri here. I don't know if she's gonna ever show up again, but I thought she was important and she's not dead, so fuck it. We've got Matoya. She deserves a slot just because I love her, because she's the best. We've got Kane Senna, we've got Raban, we've got Merle Wibb, we've got Istinian down here, and there's Uranger. And then here's Isail and Urshiffon up here. And I think that's pretty much all the characters that I care about right now, or think are important. Whoops, I accidentally clicked past this first thing. It would seem we are in southern Thanalanathan again. Minfilia is doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Alright. Ooh, wind up Membrita. Interesting. Up to Tataru. I'll add Tataru when she becomes important. But so far, she's just a secretary. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this is when I know full well that there is yet work to be done. The crystals? Leave them to me. I will go back into Zahark and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. Is that what you call yourself, a bard? You don't even use a bow. What are you talking about? You don't have an instrument. You're a rogue. She gave people clothes? Not important. You know what? In my headcanon, Tataru is the one making the story map. That's how we'll explain everything. I had Tataru strip everyone. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. Oh, we have to go back there, huh? Great. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now, not that it matters anymore. Also, I haven't added Ida and Papalimo because they literally just keep showing up but don't actually do anything meaningful. So, yeah. Must be tired, Lance. I know I am. I just realized you don't have any leggings on. That's sort of weird. If that will permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that Warrior of Darkness in the Ashen in White at the Great Library. Okay, so this is exactly what we were talking about. I try not to think of the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even when your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. Who needs leggings when you have skates? Oh, God, Alcei. Why do you look the way that you do? What the hell are those? They're already big and clunky enough. Then they just have that, like, extra bullshit on the bottom. It looks so dumb. Then you gotten past this dialogue, so I stopped talking when I realized you had not. No worries. But I cannot deny that a part of me had feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. Setai Ryoki is impossible without leggings. We need it. Setai Ryoki. I definitely recognize that, but I don't remember what the hell it is. It's been a while since I've been a degenerate. That's thigh highs, right? When like the meat of the thigh kind of pokes out of the thigh high a little bit, like you're squishing a loaf of bread with an elastic band. Is that what it is? But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Lance, forgive me, but I believe that the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. Welcome back to the degenerate side. It's like riding a bike, baby. I never left. The bottom of her boots are belts. I'm trying to see what you're talking about. It's hard to get an angle here. The bottom of her boots. I'm assuming Nomura's still designing at this point. I mean, it's very possible. I'm trying to figure out where the belt is that you're talking about. I'm not seeing a belt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee into a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of lights. That was a Nomura joke. I get the reference with Nomura and belts. I just don't know what belt you're referring to. Because I don't see any belt. Speak with Papa Limo. Oh, I gotta go back here. Okay, where am I? I'll just fly there. Getting out of Little Amigo is always a pain in the ass. Also, in case you missed it, my Chocobo is white now, which is pretty cool. You didn't know what the bottom of our belts were. I just said it was a belt. Oh, okay. That's. I see what you were going for. That's a weird way of putting it. Well met, Lance. Alphino said you would be joining us. Free company stables or something? Yes. You require a Chocobo stable to recolor your Chocobo. So either you have to get a house and build one yourself, or you gotta get a free company that has one. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zahark? Or Zaharak, I think it was. I think I was reading it wrong. Actually... Wagga wagga doobop. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Are you also getting an outfit change? Because that'd be nice. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from our more dispassionate perspectives. And I hope that we might in turn offer our own, from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you're facing in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. Also, on the topic of Chocobo coloring, if you don't have access to the market board, you have to grow the fruits yourselves, which also requires a home to do that in. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. So, yeah, just join a free company if you have the option, which I don't think you do on free trial. You should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Oh, it's Gundobald. Ida, Rockall be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. The resistance was always welcome in Little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Till the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyways, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. That's suspicious. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let's return to the Rising Stones. Pray return to the Waking Stands, Rising Stones. How's it take me for giving you that mask? Oh, something up with Ida's mask. I was wondering about her mask and what the deal is. So we might get an answer there. That's exciting. I've always wondered about that. Alright. Onwards. Welcome home, Lance. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl and briefed them all on that is occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. So what are we doing? How are we going to end up in Stormblood? Currently, we have no idea.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Minbreda.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Had to make a quick snack break.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Is it just me or the voices in this cutscene quieter than usual? I have to check my sound settings.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Don't trust that to him. Don't do that.
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
I
He
guess.
entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think...
Yeah, they really seem quieter in this cutscene. I don't know why. And I also like increased my volume for this stream. So I don't know what the deal is. Maybe it's just this cutscene.
Very well. Then out of love for my lady Minfilia and Moon
That's
Breeder
back to regular
both,
volume.
this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance.
What is
There's
your
still
deal?
the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Sus.
What did
Sus.
you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Are her ice skates clipping through the floor?
See eye to eye.
Did anyone else see that?
If it please you, you may think of me as but
Like the
another
white
comrade
part of her
arms.
boot was on the floor and the ice skate part was not visible. You saw that shit, right?
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I have no fucking idea. I was hoping one of you would give me a quest and tell me. You know, being like, hey, there's a primal over here. Maybe you should go do something about it. They retract. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Explains why the rest of the boot is so bulky. New adventure. What else? The road goes ever on to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Or just nothing. I kind of want to say it's just nothing because I have no idea, but... I mean, a new adventure. Like, what else? I'll probably find something to stick my nose into.
Indeed.
Sure, buddy. Anyways, moving on.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Not one goddamn Rogadin in the room. You racist bastards. Despicable. Alright. Speak with Alphino again. Look at them, Lance. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Look how far we've come. Also, no Mikote either. Or Aura. But I guess Aura were added later, so that's more reasonable. Just a bunch of Lalafell and Hur and Elzen. Not impressed. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome, all of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only 12 now. but I know that we will find out together. Wind up Moonbreeder. Alright, now what?
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
New narrator? I don't think we've... I think we had a new narrator earlier as well.
There is life.
I forgot about it though.
And where there is life.
I wonder who that is.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
That's the head of his class, or his staff, right?
As Master Louisoir's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Thing we used to kill, Abrialis. I just had that with me the whole time? Okay.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
I wonder what the significance of that is.
There is cause to hope.
I feel like gives it to you before she goes to the world of darkness. Okay. I don't remember.
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh, is that, oh, that's the Griffin. Right, not, Elidibus. Oh, is he talking to the actual Griffin? Oop. Do you remember giving you head of the staff? No, I don't. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. Is the Griffin like Ida's brother or some shit? Is that going to be the big reveal? True believers are so readily led. Oh, of course Elidibus has got his grubby little fingers in this. Thought that was a dream. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and the void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Trying to log in for an hour, it's stuck at 200 players in queue, I'm rage quitting. If you're, like, on a queue and it gets down to, like, a couple hundred people, you really just have to stick it out, because they're the 200 people that, like, don't want to leave. And, like, you're waiting for 200 people to basically log out of the game because the servers are full. Guessing that bastard who chopped off the arm, I forgot his name, clearly both of them. The bastard who chopped off the arm, you mean Ilberd? Guy who chopped off Raban's arm? Which arm are you talking about? That's the only arm chopping that I know of. As for pawns whom you so pity, okay, I read that. Oh, they found the eyes. God damn it. Raban, or the spelling is. I think there's an H in there somewhere, but I don't remember where. Son of a bitch. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. Great. Don't make me fight Nidhogg again. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Those balls shrank in the cold. You're not wrong. They do look a lot smaller. But yeah, as far as the queue goes, like, you're pretty much going to get locked into, like, there's like 200 people in the queue who don't want to leave and 200 people in the game who don't want to leave. So you just have to wait. It's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. This is Cartano, right? Who is this? So it was here all along. Oh, it's Nero. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen you. What's you up to? Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. God damn it, Nero. Why you gotta be this way? But it was Az's Law? I don't think it was, but it's hard to tell based on what we saw. I think it was Cartano, though. Alright, so let me go ahead and pop that. Alright, next up we're talking to Tataru. Tidings from Gur Ibanya. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests. Wow, we've not made much progress. Ah, Lance, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long, I promise. Where the fuck is the Diamond Forge? Oh, it's just outside. Yeah, there's a reason I log in at, like, the second I wake up. Or I start logging in the second I wake up. Because it's so hard to get into the game if you're trying to get in any timely manner. That's why, it's the main reason why I spend all day on FF14. I mean, not that I wouldn't play the game, but... normally what I like to do is like to wake up and then, like, you know, kill some time, take care of what I need to do. But if I don't get in early, then I'm going to get in at like 5 or 6 o'clock, which is when I normally would like to get in. And then it's going to take me like 2.5 hours to log in. So that's kind of the reason why I spend all day on FF14, is because otherwise I have to spend so much time waiting in the queue. Because I'm addicted. I am also addicted. There is also that. But like, yeah, otherwise, like, because before when I was playing, I'd usually like to get in at around like 4 or 5 o'clock, like around supper time or like after supper. But like, I have to get in like right away because otherwise it takes me 2.5 hours to log in. And I won't get in time. I won't get in time for the stream. Because I tried that one day where I got in at like 6 o'clock. I started logging in and I wasn't logged in by the time 8 o'clock rolled around. So like, I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Are you getting my measurements? Oh, shit. Right, everyone? Ready to go to work? No squirming now? You might want to close your eyes. Oh, fuck. Tar's gonna get her some of that lance. Alright. I had a perfectly good glamour before you did this. What have you done to me? Oh, you haven't done anything yet. There, all finished. The Warriors of Light's every measurements from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, Lance. All in good time. They're making me a fursuit. Oh god. Not like this. Aha! Found you! Athena wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seems to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. God, Ida, you really need a new outfit. Your outfit looks so bizarre and mismatched. I really wanted one of them to dab. Okay, back to the Rising Stones. What's the fucking deal? Is this voice acted? I'd really love it if it was. Looks like it is.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the
Loincloth and
Western
Daper
Sands,
look as a
but everyone
choice.
else
Yeah,
is
she
now
has like no
present.
pants on.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the warriors of darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
It's probably going to be Stola, right?
All? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
Don't say it's Alpha now.
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Fuck. Don't give it to Alpha, no. Don't make him the leader. He's 14.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office.
Also that.
I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
That's how democracy works, baby.
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
I have actually done all of those things, including feeding the
Frankly,
orphaned
makes a good
poor.
point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness! Help! I need some help here!
Right. Are you gonna go get it? I'm not gonna get it. Are you gonna get it? I don't want to go get it. Who is this?
Tataru, are you all right?
Do they have white hair too?
Me?
Oh no, it's pink hair. Great.
Fine.
More
It's this
main
poor
character
girl who
colors.
just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
God damn it. Why does everybody in this fucking game have main character colored hair?
Please, you have to help her.
Oh, you know her. Right.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
You need a hand. Did none of you pick a healing class? Do healing classes exist outside of the game? Okay, clearly they do.
We staunched the bleeding.
Because
but
Kryl
maybe
is
a while
one.
before you can move about
At least a
again.
summoner at the very least,
Though
or a red
having seen
mage.
your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Why this is so fucking hard to heal people.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay.
Use a link pearl.
I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
More heavily patrolled by who? The Garleans?
You're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent?
'Cause
that
they
you
don't
had
have the
to
echo?
run
Kryla
half
does
the
have the echo.
Empire to get here. You could have been killed.
That's why she could go and
I'm
help us
sorry,
while we were
Ida.
killing the warring
I have a
Triad.
reason.
Is because she was resistant to their influence like we
But
are.
I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Oh, I guess the Garleans are right
I came
outside
to
Little
warn Ida
Amigo,
and
so that makes sense.
Paparino about one of our leaders. A man who
Which is
calls
why she
himself
can
the
heal.
Griffin,
Yeah, but like, why did
He's
Y'shtola
always
say
been
she needed
dangerous.
help?
but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
I'm just link for probably for whatever reason. I think it's because like they're limited. Like you can't just dial up somebody's number on a link pearl. You have to have like a receiver and like a sender. They're like they exist in pairs.
And on no easy target.
I think that's how they work.
He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
So I think that's why, like, if you don't have a
possibly hope to gain from such
thing.
an attack.
She stole a lost light in her eyes, or whatever that means.
From what
I think she's just blind.
he
I think
wants
that's all it
fires
is.
of war to
She
spread
just
to
sees the
Eorzea.
world through
And for
ether.
that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
God, you really gotta.
His plan is flawed. Even should the resistance succeed,
The
in
Alliance
occupying
is
the
so
wall, they would not be
mishandled
able to hold
Alamigo.
it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Be that as it may, if there is
Like,
even a chance that
if they had
this
just
seems
let them in as
aspirational
refugees, none of this
hostility
shit would be
between
happening.
Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Like, yeah, it would have been a problem economically and for other reasons, for sure. But this doesn't seem like the better alternative.
Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphinaud and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric and encourage him to send an envoy.
That's probably the smart choice, yes. I am well liked in Ishgard.
Krile,
For
I leave the care
legitimate
of our
reasons.
injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
You casted Cure. She's good.
I
That's
believe
it.
that
You're
covers
done.
Everything. Let us be about our tasks.
Just cast Physic 12 times.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning
Healing in this game, like,
will be
outside of the...
end.
Like, the healing in the plot is so bizarre.
The business
It's so
of
separated from the
war was
gameplay.
never conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice.
Oh, great. She's left in the hands of the potato kids.
'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Looking for leader to coordinate. I think they have a clear
So,
answer.
I shall embrace them.
I mean, given
When
the...
time comes, I will make my choice. As you will
Given
yours.
Ishtola's popularity outside of the game and how she's sort of the, you know, most popular waifu, it just makes sense to me that they would make her the leader. But I could be wrong. Back to Ishgard. I also set this as like my free destination or something, or like preferred destination. So I think the the teleportation costs to go here are cheaper than usual. Yeah, registered favored destination. I think this reduces the teleport costs, I think. Which would be would have been something nice to know. Yes, 50%. Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. Teleportation is still very cheap, and I have literally 1 million gil. But you know, you don't get rich by squandering your money. If you go to your return location, I think mine is also Ishgard. Greetings, Warrior of Light. What business brings you to Ishgard? I see. Wait here. I will summon Sir Emeric. That said, I do like Ishgard as a location. I mean, it's kind of busted up and shitty, but, you know, it's grown on me. That said, the second I get to, like, the Stormblood city, that's easily becoming my new favorite destination. Even if I get to, like, Shadowbringers. Because I'm a weeb, baby. It's what I do. And the 3 main cities as the preferred. Oh, okay, you can set multiple. Didn't know that. I don't know what he said, but I'm sure it wasn't important. But to business, I thank you for bringing these developments in Alamigo to our attention. Ishgard will of course send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Up to 3, gotcha. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? I literally have no choice. I thank you. Our representative, whomever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make our preparations and inform Sir Handaloop that he is to lead in your absence. You can pay for more or something. I tried when we first started the game, and it said we needed to pay or something. Oh, okay. I'll have to investigate that. Yes, Lord Commander. I said Commander weird there. Lance, pray accompany Lucia to the Gates of Judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I will have our envoy to join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. Maybe just not trial players. Maybe. You get a increase to the number you can have at once if you subscribe. Okay. So now we go to Gridania. Right. Says if you're later responding to Lord Vader, yeah. Or like Grand Moff Tarkin. If you have no other business in the city, join me at the Gates of Judgment. We must be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Oh, that's... Okay, I guess I'll teleport to Camp Dragonhead. Speaking of Grand Moff Tarkin, I learned that the guy who played him, whose name escapes me at the moment, was actually like a super nice guy. So that was fun to find out. He was like Peter something? Peter Cullen, maybe? I don't remember. I also learned that in most of the scenes that Grand Moff Tarkin is in, from the waist down, he is wearing like regular clothes and slippers, because the boots for the Grand Moff Tarkin outfit were really uncomfortable. So that's why you rarely see Grand Moff Tarkin from the waist down. Because Peter Cullen was not a fan of it. Alright, who's the escorts? They're really building it up to be an important character. We meet again. As it happens, my counterpart in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of thought that would happen regardless, but I didn't think they would just go for it. Keep hearing Grand Moff Tarkin. Who's this character? Grand Moff Tarkin. You know the, like the white-haired or gray-haired British guy Leia talks to? Where he, like, walks up and Leia's like, I could smell your stench the second I stepped on this station. And then he's like, whoa, 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 I'm an evil villain, man. I'm going to blow up Alderaan. And then he does so, and he acts real smug about it. Yeah, that guy. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt, as Lord Commander... I keep doing it again. Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it is my duty to sanction any military cooperation. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone, not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. I trust to understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. Okay. Back to Camp Dragonhead. I was literally just there. I'm just going to teleport because it's faster. Remember how earlier I said I wasn't going to waste money? I lied. Okay. The garrison commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Lance? You may see a familiar face. Oh. Who? Oh, it's, Emanellan. Lance, old boy, how wonderful to see you, and Sir Amert too. To what do I owe these, unexpected pleasures? I will have some mulled wine brought up from the kitchens at once, if you will excuse... Nay, do not trouble yourself, Honorroy. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Who's rule? I was like, now you cast Raise? Oh, yeah, that would have been... I mean, if they brought Horschiffant back at this point, I think I'd be pretty upset. I'd be like, you literally spent all of that time making his death meaningful, only to just pull the rug out from under people. That would be pretty shitty. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breathing to a to an Imperial. and thus we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate these developments to Lord Francel in the observatory. Did he catch himself on calling out the Garleans because Lucia is there? Because that's, you know, fair. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. I would have accepted Ysael, though, since she's all echoed up. Yeah, I could have seen Ysael coming back somehow, in some fashion. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm? You and me both, old boy. I don't ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Oh, they have his picture up? Oh. That's so nice. God damn it. Yep, yet we can but play the hand we are dealt, and with a little help from the veterans and Honor's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. So worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. Do us proud, Emanellan. And more importantly, do Horshavon proud, or I will come back here, and you will not like what I do to you. The least they could do, really. Honestly, I could have seen like a statue in Ishgard somewhere of, you know, saving the guy who liberated your city and made peace between man and dragon. You know, I would have accepted a statue, or out here at Camp Dragonhead, also a statue would have been nice. Where do I have to go? Oh yeah, Gridania. I got an amount instinctively. But yeah, at least having his picture up. Alright. Of course, my FPS drops to shit in the main cities. Rename the building in the entire camp? Yeah, having like a rename do, or like renaming a street in Ishgard to like Horshavon Lane or something. Like, come on. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. I fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. Okay. Oh, good. Food. At least I can get a silver piece. It seems we are here to have an escort to the Lotus Stand. A pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yeah, we used to meet in the old, like, you know, community quarters, but I think we've kind of kiboshed that going forward for good reason. Yes, of course. Just like that, we are the last to arrive. Let us announce ourselves, shall we? That's an interesting salute. Oh, according to one of the people in my free company, Aldenard is the continent where Eorzea is located. So Eorzea is not even the continent, it's just a country in the continent. Okay. I did not know that. Or the stable is representing I was responsible for keeping everything stable in the way they are now. Yeah, I could see it. Where the hell is this? Oh, that's right at the Conjurer's Guild. Quickly boogie over there.
This house is a fucking nightmare!
Yeah, I'm not crazy about Gridania in general and its layout. What's up, Trevor Forrest? How you doing? Hopefully you're not stuck in queue. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived? Very good. This way if you... the Olimson party as well. My love. I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I was not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. Oh, and Yugiri, I didn't even realize. I was too focused on Merlwyb. And Lance, I trust you are well. 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort. She is coming back, that's good. Not playing tonight, but I might be on tomorrow. Fair enough. Hopefully, may your queue times be short, and your network connection be stable. Master Lance, I was glad to hear from Riol that the missing scions have now been found. There's much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? We shall. Is this voiced? I'm assuming. Anytime there's like dynamic camera angles, I'm assuming it's voiced.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seed.
New sound?
Our information
For my alerts, I think there's a couple new ones.
Of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause
Unless you're talking about something new in the game, in which case I don't know what you're talking about.
This griffin
A new redemption that isn't the sound. Oh, the Kingdom Hearts one? Yeah, I added that on,
When the Imperials moved to take
it was an idea that we had at one of our streams.
and the resulting fight
I decided to add it. Where you can just ask me about Kingdom Hearts.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of
Because I happen to know a lot about that
companies laboured to
stupid-ass
contend with
series.
The remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone,
Although it does have a sound alert with
Gridania
it, to
would
be fair.
hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
So you have come this far, and still you understand nothing.
May I
Okay.
once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove.
Alright. So, Trevor Forrest, answer me this. Why does Vanitas look like Sora? That is because Vanitas originally, when he was pulled from Ventus, was just like a darkness person, right? He didn't look like anybody in particular. It was when Ventus's heart was broken because of that, and then he made the connection to Sora that Vanitas took on the appearance of Sora. It's due to the connection that Ventus and Sora have when Sora's newborn heart was literally flying over and lended its light to Ventus's heart to repair the cracks in it. That's literally all it is. It's just he acts as, or he looks like Sora because of that connection.
Elder Seedseer, I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal. On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It's a vanilla latte sized between Venti and Trenta, so it's not quite one or the other, and that's why it's Sora. Sora's not even Spanish. It's Japanese.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion.
We have contingency plans? Since when? We've been getting blindsided by shit since the game started.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift.
There's Venti, I don't think. I thought Venti was Spanish. Like a Venti mocha? Like Starbucks cares. True. I think it's Italian. It might be, actually.
The council
I don't
knows
know.
that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defences seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available.
They mix all the
Indeed,
languages
the
for their
only
sizing.
reasonable one.
Yeah. They just do whatever seems marketable.
Yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
You've sufficiently drained your ink pots. Yeah, the sound alerts are expensive for a reason, because I don't want to get spammed with them. That said, I'm pretty sure the people who regularly show up for my streams have like a shit ton of points. So if they wanted to, they could absolutely obliterate me. $86K, Christ. Oh god, I drain my ink pots every night. Don't say that. That the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I fear I had missed you. Sir Amric. I think actually most of the sound alerts I put 1 minute cooldowns on, so at least I can't get like totally obliterated. But I think like Bork doesn't. And if there's multiple people doing it, the cooldown's not going to matter. Or actually, no, the cooldown is all users, so I think it's actually fine. Ask 86 Kingdom Hearts questions. I could do it. I don't think you want me to. Master Alphino, a pleasure as always. And Master Alice, or Mistress Alice, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I'd hope to thank Lance for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. She's just hiding behind a tree? Okay. Forgive me, Lord, or my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. You are a ninja, so fair. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yugiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard support. Running an escort service. Well, we're not into the ERP yet. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciated the gesture. I only did my duty, Sir Amric. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. And full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions, my friends. We must return to Ishgard. So is Yugiri going to be like our in to get to Doma and Stormblood? Is that why they're reintroducing her now? Because that would make sense. Whatever is wrong with a simple sorry or thank you, must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Yes. That's how politics work. That is how we adults... We adults? Shut up. Fuck you. Oh, who was that? Trevenant Forest. Hey, thank you for the gifted subscription to Mytholomew. Very much appreciate that. Very nice of you. Enjoy your singular emote. This is how we adults speak, dear sister. Yeah, fuck you. You're not an adult. Shut up. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. In any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Yeah. You can now use the bruh moment. Emote. Or rated B for bruh. Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to know how Papalimo and Ida fared on their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what has been going on at Belser's Wall. I will join you at the Rising Stones anon. Everybody loves Trevenant Forest. They're just so swell. Alright, going back to Revenant's Toll. Everybody in my chat is a certified swell fella. Maybe that's what I'll call my community. The freelancers fellas. Even the women, they are also fellas. Welcome back, Lance. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of that talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. I don't think anyone really feels at home in politics. That said, people have been known to change. My brother is willing to run his own errands. Anything is possible. Fair. Hey! We're at where you are, Mytholomew. Is that what you're called? Felony on FF6? Maybe. Another brick. Okay. Which means we have 5 quests left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if you include the quest we're currently on. Well, as much as I enjoy the bustle of the toll, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. I think we're making good time. I think we're on track to finish Heavensward today, which is very exciting. So everything from here on is spoiler for me. Yep. Not that a Dark Knight on Wiki didn't do that already. Yeah. I know the temptation of a late night wiki dive. Oops, nope. I'll turn that off. I was already off. Fuck. What'd that say? You returned from the council, but what of Alphino? Did some other matter requires attention? My apologies, friends. I'm falling apart. My apologies, friends. I trust we have not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Kryle, how's Nago doing? I think that was his name. She will be alright, won't she? A nation of fellows. Wouldn't that be called a fellation? Don't call it that. It seemed like a good idea. Now you've ruined it. God damn it. Wiki races would be fun. Oh, I've never actually done a wiki race, but that actually would be fun. That could be a good time. Maybe that's something that we could do for like Sunday or something. I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Tataru is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I'm certain she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. I can't in good conscience welcome new viewers as like welcome to the fellation. That's just, I'm pretty sure that's against terms of service. Like, god damn. Now, mayhap would you share with us the council's decision? A colony's of fellows, a felony. I mean, that's, yeah. That's better. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, have committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Illusions Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Welcome to the felony. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not likely go to war with the Gurlian Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there was some way to reach the Griffin. Some means to convince them to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There's a network of tunnels beneath Balsar's wall. Secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Alamiga, which may equally serve as a way in. Precisely. Follow an agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I'm familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want, I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration if you would have me. My services are at your disposal. As are mine. It has been far too long since I shared a shadow with Shinobi. I shared a shadow with Shinobi. Okay, the alliteration caught me off guard. You can serve the falafels. I've made a mistake. I take it all back. And I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Kryle and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What have you, Levaliers? I pronounce less syllables every time I say the name. I will return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Lance? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and while it may not seem the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask that you remain in the Rising Stones to pass on the messages and so on? Maybe a factory is a fellows? A phylactery? I mean, a phylactery is something else. That's like a lich phylactery. That's like the container that a lich keeps his soul in. That's how he keeps coming back to life. But, that would imply that I am an undead nightmare and that my followers are basically fueling me to keep me alive, which is not inaccurate from a streaming perspective. But it's a route we could take, which is badass. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's better than the ones we've had so far. To hold the fort, you mean? Very well, I suppose the task must fall to someone. Safe travels, all of you. Alright. So where... Is this a duty that we're gonna have to do, or a dungeon? Of doing this infiltration? That'd be nifty. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray tend to it now. I would depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. Nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Belsair's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Zombification could start at Umbrella Core. Oh god. None of us have enough points for all these rim shots. I thought for a second that he was like, if you have any unfinished business, you should do it now. I thought that meant that I was due for like another hour of cutscenes. I was a little worried. Still like felony. Felony's not bad. I think that's... If I wanted to go like the Lich route of every one of my followers like going into a phylactery, I think I'd have to like change my stream aesthetic. I don't think I'd be able to keep what I have. It wouldn't really make sense. It takes over countries' felonization. You people have to be stopped. Ah, Lance, there you are. Come. A Marasai's spire awaits? I'm gonna go with that. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Liches are international, true. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We are about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of any divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Alphino, we'll have the griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. To make up your mind, Ida, nearly a moment ago you seemed ready to shake the griffin by the hand rather by the neck. So which is it to be? It would be best to decide before we enter our negotiations. Trust me, Papa Lima, I'll shake whatever needs shaken. That's... You don't want to give people a blank slate like that. The talking part I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our Alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Okay. So where is this? This way. Oh, you're in. Hey, what's up? Oh, you got the, Oh, which one is that again? That's one of the Beast Tribe mounts, right? We just call it Fell. Welcome to Fell. Maybe. This is the, is this the Sylph mount? I think I have that one, right? It's one of the ones you can get from the event. Yep, this one. I do like the Gubu. The Gubu is pretty great. Oh yeah, it's got a mount action. We're just spreading COVID onto people. Excellent. Alright, well, I've got to go to the Belsair's wall. So off we go. I'll fly on this. Maybe it's a patio. I was always thinking of like if I wanted to have a name for my community, I'd like link it to something based on Okami. Just because that's kind of my whole stream aesthetic so far. Not you two. Don't call it a fellatio. I'm gonna have to abandon this whole fella concept just because of that connotation. The golden ratio and tie it in. But yeah, like I wanted to have something like Okami based. I just didn't know what the hell I would call it. And given that I don't really have a huge community, I hadn't really thought about it that much. Welcome, Warrior of Light. I assume you are here to speak with our commanding officers. You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Because I was thinking like, you know, I'm a foreigner. I like Japanese stuff. Maybe like I'd reference like the black ships of Japanese history. Of the first foreigners to show up in Japan. I don't know. Just some things that I've been rattling around, but Freelance's Fellows does sound nice, so it's hard to say. Greetings, my friends. It's good to see you both well. I was hoping you might turn up. I've dragged half the watch here, see, and the sight of you might help remind them why we bothered. Oh, you're here too. Okay. If memory serves, I have not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. Weeaboo Kamis. It's like the... What did that translate out to, like... The gods of Weeaboo? Or Weeaboos? Or the... Yeah. The gods of Weeaboos, which I mean... That would be accurate. Disheartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Yeah, quiet. Doesn't look very quiet. Doesn't sound very quiet either. Report. What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on the top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Impossible. We gave no such order. Of course, the wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait. We've been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. Those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts. The Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Alamigo. You could then incite a rebellion amongst the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Lance, we must make for the wall at once. I'm tired about a fella's puns. It's probably the best. What, just the two of you? Gonna hit the hay? Well, thanks for stopping by, Trevor Forrest, and thanks for the gifted sub, and I hope you get a good rest. Our company's embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and we are likely halfway to his command post by now. We will emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. With cheesy mozzafella. No. Just no. It will be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we are careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, if we can do that. Lady Hildon, might I ask that you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha, I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. We must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Alright. Oh boy. Yep, there he is. I gotta admit, this was a pretty smart plan. He kinda got one on us. This was pretty clever. Forward, comrades! The time has come to drive the Empire from Alamigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step of the liberation of our homeland. Alamigo will be free, no matter the cost. I also can't really blame the guy, because the Eorzean Alliance literally did nothing for Alamigo. They just let it be occupied. Like, they didn't even take them as like refugees, because that came up as a plot point of like they specifically didn't do that. So it's kind of insane to me that, or it kind of makes sense to me that, you know, they're as mad as they are. Whoops. So this is kind of on the Alliance for not stepping up. From what Papalimo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straight ways for the tunnels and attempt to intercede our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask that you scale the wall. Know that I could not propose such a course if there were any other way, but the time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted... Oh, this is the dungeon. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason by any means necessary. Once we are free of the tunnels, we will make for your position with all due haste, and if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all away to safety. Only pray that we have enough time. Alright. We got a dungeon, baby. What's it called? Balser's Wall now accessible. Alright. Well, Bartholomew, considering that you're literally right next to me, or I think you're still going through the cutscene right now. Yeah, if you wait 3 minutes, yeah. I figured since you're right here, I will, go ahead and invite you. In the meantime, I'm going to quickly eat some more of my chips, because I love these chips, and I don't get them very often. For those of you wondering, my favorite chips of all time, I don't know if you'll be able to see this through the light, but it's the Old Dutch baked creamy dill. I love these chips. I could eat like bags and bags of them without stopping. Like, they're so good to me. So, oh. Is that you? Oh, no, that's someone else. Oh, there you are. I will go ahead and invite you to the party now. And while I eat some stuff. And just let me know when you're good to go. Alright. Let's do it. Should I pop it to VC? No, it's fine. Because I'm probably just going to be reading through all the stuff, so that'll be annoying to listen to if you're in the VC. The familiar alarm sound for the Garlean stuff. Oh, they have a giant dog there. Shit. I guess they really wanted to reuse all the Garlean assets again. Just couldn't help themselves. Alright. My carbuncle summoned it is. Alright, cool. Should be a fairly quick run through. This can't be too complicated. It's an MSQ dungeon after all. Oop, he's doing a big pull. I appreciate it. We support big pulls here. I'm so excited to get the summoner abilities for Stormblood. Being able to actually summon Bahamut is going to be so rad. Like, I'm just going to get so excited every time I see it. I gotta say, I think Summoner might be my new favorite class. It's just really, like, the overhaul is so well done. The only thing I don't like about summoners, if you summon like Ifrit or Titan or Garuda and they don't make it to the target or your target dies, you're probably gonna lose out on the attack because they're the time that they have, or the time that they're summoned for is not very long, which is a shame because it deals a lot of damage, their summon attack. But I think that might be something that gets hotfixed, of just increasing the time that they're out. Oh, I'm tethered. What the hell is that? Oh, is he just targeting me no matter what? Okay. I can deal with that. Oop. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know this shit was here in Gridania until like 45 minutes ago when they started talking about it. Oh, Magitech Predator. This is a mount, I'm pretty sure. I don't know where you get it, but I have seen it. I guess focus on these. You'll kill that with Inferno. I'll hit that over there. Okay, easy enough. Oh, he's got something on him. Is that an ability, or is that something the enemy's doing? I honestly don't know. I don't see a lot of bards. Excuse me. And also, the nice thing is I think Titan and Ifrit have to get to their target in order to deal their summon attacks, but Garuda just spawns the attack on them. So I kind of wish that Titan and Ifrit did the same thing. I honestly don't know why they don't, to be honest. Ow. I don't think there's anything I could do to avoid that. I think that's just a off aggro attack. I think they do that at a later level. Okay. So it's just an upgrade. Treasure coffer. Filibuster's Boots of Casting. What does this look like? Not bad. Yeah, I'll need on that. Why not? I'll pass on the bracelets. I can just... That's... Shredder Gear makes that irrelevant. Actually, I should be needing on those because those are good sources of seals. That's how I got a bunch of them. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Ah! Rebel spiders. because the old EGs did melee attacks is the big thing, except for ah, okay. So they're just like reusing the code. Fair enough. Yeah, like pets don't really attack anymore for a summoner. They just kind of chill, which I'm pretty much fine with. Fuck. Oops. Actually, I should be using my AoE here. Alright. Easy money. I'm not gonna use my Driven Trance yet. Just be a waste. What is this platform even fucking doing? I feel like we're just going like back and forth. Forward and back and then forward and back. I'm gonna summon on the claw. Oh boy. Couple things. But I got a shit ton of AoE as summoner, which is really nice. Alright, alright. Are we finally done? Nope. Never mind. Should have known. Ow. Hey, we're done. Ooh, more forced movement. Man, I love these mechanics in dungeons. They're like they're a nice little break. They kind of break up the monotony of just running around. I really like the addition of those. Man, armored weapon is very vague as far as a name. What the hell? Ah! Okay, alright. Never mind. Or like a mine detector or something, where if I move in that direction, it's bad? Oh my god. I'm just gonna Astral Flare on this guy. Hopefully hit everything else. Motion tracking activated. Okay, so I just have to not do anything. Okay. Gonna mean that it puts you in an AoE though. So I think you just have to, like, when that thing ends, you can't be doing anything. I think that's the deal. Based on what that said. Wow. Okay. Alright, we got him. Easy. Nice and simple. Okay, no, we're good. Oh. Stuff of casting, sure. Oh, I could have needed done that as well. Oh well. I'm out of water. I'll have to get water after this. Alright, I guess the next box is the last one. Wow, just a whole ass gunship we're gonna take down, huh? I can dig it. Hell yeah. God, I love Joburn Trance. All the moves just look so cool. I've said it before and I'll say it again, damn it. Also, I love my animal weapon. Oh, Jesus. Couple folks. Not an issue. This looks final boss like. Oh, there's a treasure coffer over here. Excellent. Oops, nope. I should be grabbing these. Just for the company seals, because they go for quite a bit. Like the level 60 ones, they go for quite a chunk of seals. God, Astral Flare and Holy? How does anybody see anything? Nope, this is it. Oh, it's the Griffin himself. Was he going to turn into a primal? Is he going to sacrifice himself? Or do like what Isel did? Wow, we get to see his face. Oh, fuck. You son of a bitch. Oh, we're just killing him vanilla. Oh, I'm down for that. Fuck you, Ilbard. You son of a bitch. I totally forgot about Ilbard. Fucking bastard.
How'd you like these?
Yep. Shit, too late. I didn't see that until the last second. Oh no. Woo.
Sloppy.
Fucking Ilbard. You piece of shit. Oh, they're really getting into they're getting into the Kingdom Hearts villain territory of just constantly saying voice lines all the time. I don't know what to do here. Wow. Oh god. Oh, I gotta blow these up.
How'd you like these?
Turn away. Yep, I was turned away. We're good. Oh fuck, what is this?
Yeah!
Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. We're good. Ooh, yikes. Not gonna make it. Nope, didn't make it. That's fine, that's fine. We're good. Bartholomew's got us. He's dealt with worse. He's done extreme trials. Oh, string collar. Here, let me help you out with that. Fuck. I ran back into it because I cast an attack. Oh no, it's I'm okay. He's almost down. This is easy. No worries. Ah, this again. Alright, kill the center one.
How'd you like these?
Go. Hey, we got him. Easy. I really hope we can get that set for the Griffin because, man, it looks cool. Yeah, no celebration. What did that get me? Grows sturdy. Oh, okay. That's actually a decent chunk of the condensation. Not enough to really make a difference, but you know. All right, let's see what Ilbird's deal is here. Bastard, I know, right? I had not even considered that it could be Ilberd, even though it makes perfect sense.
You've beaten me, aye.
Oops, right. There we go. Thought it was on.
But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Yeah, the arm cutter. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, even though we killed him, I think his plan still worked. Or beat him anyways, he's still alive.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Shit.
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
I mean, they kind of already were on their doorstep. They were just really chill. But now I think they're about to kill all of us. The reason we didn't attack them was because we knew we couldn't win. Oh, who the hell is this?
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Laurentius. That sounds familiar. Don't we know Laurentius?
They die that others may live.
Was Laurentius the guy that we brought medicine to? Oh no, this is the other people in the Crystal Braves. I think. I don't remember who Laurentius was then, but I recognize that shitty little Lalafell.
Vanguards! Attack!
7 hells. Do you hear that?
Oh god. I didn't realize those could climb walls.
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
You attacked a garrison.
Stand your ground. For the
What?
resistance.
What do you mean how'd they get here? They were already here. This was a defended garrison. That's the first point of contact. Of course it's going to be well defended. Oh no, now we're not winning, so now I'm afraid. Fuck you.
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that we all now have to deal with by going to war with the Garlean Empire. So I feel very little sympathy. Jesus, alright, relax. One was enough. God damn.
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Did you think the Eorzean Alliance was just sitting on their hands because they hated you and they wanted you to suffer? If they could have killed the Garleans, they would have by now. The Garleans keep showing up and fucking up all their shit.
Mighty Rhalgr.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
The strength.
Oh shit.
Crush.
I forgot about the primal summoning. Is it actually gonna summon the primal, or is... Okay, I think we're good. Maybe.
There you are.
We did take all the crystals away, so maybe they don't get to summon the primal yet.
Our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was going to be.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
What?
Ilbird. I should have known. This has to end.
Oh, was he talking to Alpha now? Right, because he was the commander of the Crystal Braves. Gotcha.
Your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand. You truly are a sheltered child, Leveilleur.
Fucking snake. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the eyes.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for
Is that we're gonna use what they're gonna use to summon Rhalgr?
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces.
Your entire plan hinges on the possibility that the Eorzean Alliance can beat the Garlean Empire.
To their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lodorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call.
You understand that your entire plan hinges on that.
They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood.
Alamigo is not going to be freed after this. The Garlean Empire is going to roll over
You
us.
say no mortal should wield these eyes. Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
Jesus. Okay, he's a little bitter.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Maybe not the most rational person here.
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire.
They're summoning Rhalgr with the eyes.
Never
Fuck.
has their desire for
Shit.
vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Summoned?
I should have seen this coming.
You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal. You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
Worse than Bahamut?
What? Here? Now?
I mean, he's not going to do it later. We've got him dead to rights.
Hells you will!
Bastard.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
Good voice acting, though, I gotta say. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice himself to do it as well. Fuck. Wait, don't tell me he just splatted and nothing happened. Oh no. Oh no, something's happening. Nope. It's working. God damn. This game gets more and more mature with every expansion that comes out, I see. Yep, here we go.
This light, is it?
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
Shit.
Why can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
Also, you hear the Heavensward song playing in the background, Dragon Song, I think.
What? Hey, where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing.
Oh, don't sacrifice Papa Limo. I mean, he's not much of a character, but don't just kill him off.
Impossible. We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days.
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this.
Oh man, don't kill off Papa Limo.
Take her. Please, you have to take her.
What? No! Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you. Go!
Oh, I have to choose? Oh, fuck. God damn it. I mean... Ah, fuck. I think we survived Ultima with the Shield of Light that Heidelin gave us, and we have the Blessing of Light back. And I don't think this is going to be worse than Ultima. And I don't want to just leave him. So I'm going to trust in... I'm going to stay at his side. Because I don't want him to go down alone. That's... We Lalafell's got to stick together, man. I'm going to stay at his side. I'm going to see him go down like a hero. Fuck.
Hilda, I think he means now.
Son of a bitch. Why does all of the post-patch content in Final Fantasy XIV always have a Scion sacrifice themselves? God damn it. It shows the same.
Bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida.
Oh, man.
Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
We were finally getting some, like, more characterization for Papalimo, and then this happens. Oh, and he fucking goes out exactly like Louisoix did. Fuck. That sucks. Another person they had lots pre-Rumbleborn? What characterization for Papalimo? Maybe in like side content, but I don't think he was featured much during the MSQ. Because there was a reason I didn't include him or Ida in my story map, is because they were barely mentioned. Alright, well. There he goes. Oh, something on my thing sold, I think. But all the signs were pre-Rumbleborn? Thancred got a decent amount. Minfilia got the most, I think. Y'shtola got a decent amount. Urgange got a decent amount. It was really just Ida and Papalimo that weren't expanded on much. Like, they definitely showed up, but they had almost no screen time. It wasn't really until the end of A Realm Reborn where they started to get a little more characterization. But, like, even before the Bloody Banquet, like, they hadn't gotten much. It was really, like, only at this point where we started to see, like, Ida and Papalimo talk a fair bit about, like, who they were, what their deal was. You know, Ida's connection to the Resistance, being an Alamegan, Papalimo being the greatest student of Louisoix. No, you mean before the Calamity version 1.0. Oh, gotcha. Pre-Realm Reborn. Yeah, okay, I misread that. Possibly? I can't say. I have not read, or I've not played 1.0. But, I mean, compared to the other Scions, like A Realm Reborn and on, they just didn't receive as much characterization. So that's mainly the thing that I'm talking about. The horn used in Alexander was also shorn, pre-Realm Reborn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it might have been like a holdover of like we might have known more about them pre-Realm Reborn. You're expected to know that going forward. But considering that a lot of the other Scions got a bunch of characterization, it's weird to kind of leave them out. Even if they had enough pre-Realm Reborn. You were there, Ida and Papalimo were in Gridania, player intro cutscene, I think. Okay. I mean, it's whether or not they were there. I mean, they were for sure. I just don't know like how much actual narrative importance they had. Because like they were there in A Realm Reborn too. You know, you saw them a bunch. Just you didn't get to know much about them. But oh yeah, they're in the Gridania stuff. Yeah, I mean, Thancred's in the Ul'dah one, and I believe Y'shtola is the one for Limsa Lominsa, so at least there is the characterization there, but once you get past that point, Y'shtola, Minfilia, Thancred still get a bunch of characterization. Eden and Papalymo just kind of don't. So, yeah. Anyways, why? Why didn't he let me stay? Or they let me stay? Papalymo was my friend. I should have been there with him. Kinda weird that this cutscene's not voiced. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Hey, can we get Tupsimati back? Or is that just gone now? It wasn't gone after the first time Louisoix did it, so I'm assuming it survived. Master Louisoix wore that same look right before the end. Don't you think I don't know that? I know, alright? I know. There was nothing more you could have done. Yeah, there's nothing more you could have done. Ilberd caught us all off guard. Even Lance was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papalymo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on. Go back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. And now I know why the next quest is called Louisoix's Finest Student. Damn. Where's the next one? Ah. Forever Lost. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. But Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Pray make your way there at once. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. Well, time to break the news. Damn, that sucks. I never disliked Papalymo, so it's kind of sad to see him go. He had sort of a... He had an entertaining character to him. To use my teleport. I didn't know you were, where you were going. I figured you would go back, but the quest hadn't popped up, so I said no. I could have waited on it, I guess. But yeah, I always liked the kind of character that Papalymo was. I'm just sort of like a quick talking sort of scholarly type. But yeah. It would seem you bring ill tidings, brother. Aye, behind the Griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual, even as we looked on. By the 12. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's ether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. Yeah, indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I am certain Papalymo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have as yet I'm unable to explain how Ilberd came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the Sea of Clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Then mayhap it was the work of an Ascian. But now is not the time for idle speculation. Kryal, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Yeah, I didn't even consider that. That thing's still there. And it's going to be there until something gets done about it. If that thing ever pops, that primal's coming right out. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. How shall I? Let us be about it then. Shit, I didn't even consider that. That's a problem. And it's on Garlean territory too. It's in the castrum. What, without so much as by your leave? Pray forgive Archon Ishtola for her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with the grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Alice, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings in which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Yeah, this is the first time they've seen it because it didn't work when they tried to use it on Bahamut. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papalimo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Ilberd's accursed creation without delay. The time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. Alright, that's a quick one. 4 quests left. Is this primal going to be like the primary thing that we have to worry about in Stormblood? I wonder. Oh, another one. Lance, I wish I had more to tell you, but the situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Excuse me. Word from Gdania. The council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Ishtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the Elder Seer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I am told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to the proceedings. What is Sid Garland gonna do? He's like an airship engineer. I guess he could make some machinery to do something about it. I guess that makes sense. A wise decision. The more minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Tataru's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Alright. Because I can't imagine this primal being on Garlean soil is gonna... Like, the Garleans are not just gonna, like, sit back and watch while the Eorzean Alliance deals with this. Like, they're gonna be pretty interested in it, too. Oh, who is this? That's Doman clothing. A samurai. Hell yeah. Oh, this guy looks rad.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
You've already got me, game.
Fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay, Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Personal space.
I understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea.
You had me at Asian Chime. Yep, absolutely.
Yes, you're in Eorzea.
With like the shamisen noise. So I think it was a shamisen.
My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
I thought this guy was a Rogadin, I'm gonna be honest. The biggest hero we've ever seen.
That so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
I like this guy. Very blustering.
Though, 'twould perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order.
You about to pass out?
Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
Hell yeah.
Are you alright?
Alright, that's pretty funny. That got me. Oh, of course, Urianger is there to see that.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
This guy might be a contender for my new favorite character. I love me some Matoya, but slapstick comedy? Come on. And Asian-inspired roots? How can you go wrong? Alright, so we gotta go to... Alright, this place again. To New Gridania. Feel free to take that teleport. Is he a mount we can ride? I would ask, why do you want so many strong, muscular men to be mounts, but I know the answer. Alright. The obvious solution. Okay. What have we got in here? Is this voiced? Might be. Maybe not. I just like being hugged. Fair enough. One word, super glue. What's up, Rags? How you doing?
Dear friends,
it is
pray
voiced.
accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
Been sick all night? Oh no. What have you been sick with? Hopefully nothing too
According to
serious.
our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains
How long have you been sick for, too? Is this a multi-day affair,
After measuring the
or just for one night?
concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
Fever dreams, overstimulation in my mind, make me not get any rest. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully you feel better.
God is indeed trapped
5 days, yikes.
And what news of the
That
Imperials?
sucks.
They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Well, I hope you feel better soon, man.
A Garlean airship was observed making an
Ooh, yeah, that's a hell of a fever.
The vessel was destroyed when it drew near.
You might want to consider going to a doctor, but I don't know if you live in Canada.
To reach the object.
Because we can just go to the doctor without any fear of going into horrendous medical debt. It's pretty great, I recommend it.
Within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
But yeah, having a fever is never good. I hate having fevers.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the
You're from Sweden? Ah, good.
Wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
A land of fellow socialized healthcare.
We could face another calamity.
So the
If anything, your healthcare is actually probably better than ours.
Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Destroy it? Are we even capable of doing that?
There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Fuck was that?
Is this truly so complex a puzzle?
Oh, it's Nero.
Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
I did not expect him to show up.
What in the hells are you doing here?
A pleasure to see you too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
I did always like Nero because he had really cool armor.
Who is this man?
terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
What do you want, Nero?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose.
This looks like he's allergic to nuts and ate something bad.
As you have rather
His
belatedly
face does look
realized,
slightly
within
swollen.
that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
What the fuck is Omega?
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanau since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm assuming this Omega was something more talked about in 1.0.
I'm sorry. Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking? I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
Sin equals Goku, Nier equals post-Frieza Saga Vegeta. That's pretty
As luck
accurate.
would have it, I'm graciously offering
Just
you
with
the use
more
of my
smugness.
considerable expertise.
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
And this is why the Crystal Tower was required for the MSQ. Got it.
Trust? You wound me, Garland. All those years studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
You also hated each other openly.
Have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there?
He sure
as you
loves Sid.
always
Yeah, he's
do?
got a bit of an obsession.
Pray the world is not engulfed in flame.
So when they say like to girls in like elementary schools, like, oh, you know why that boy picks on you? It's because he likes you. It's like that, but actually with Nero and Sid.
Rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
Or it's just out of power.
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not?
Oh, sun's coming up.
In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartanau while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He
Oh,
who
I don't have
controls
a
Omega wields the power of the
better
gods, the
TTV
very
on this
power
browser.
which led the
That's fine.
Allagans to destroy themselves.
It shows up on stream. That's the important part.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
I mean, it's not a terrible plan, let's be fair. Yeah, he makes a convincing case. Let's be honest here, we don't really have alternatives, and considering that I'm usually the alternative, I kind of want to, you know, at least hear him out. Give it a shot. Just stop throwing the Lalafell at things.
Grind my teeth is what he does. But I suppose we don't have much of a choice.
Bothers me that that didn't make any sound. Just kiss already. Jesus.
Would the council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. but the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we
I gotta say,
condone
her
this
new
course of
voice
action?
actor is an improvement over her old one. It makes her sound a lot more mature. She sounded way too young in Aromaborn.
It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Carteneau and take command of Omega.
I'm sure this will in no way backfire.
Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
There's gonna be honest, there's not many that Scions. There's a few of our number. And we're dropping like flies. There is only a few of our number.
We should be happy to oblige. The politics of Carteneau being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri?
Does it? Didn't it get rolled over by the Garlean Empire? I don't think they're that neutral. Can you really call holding a mother of all grudges neutral?
Not a moment's hesitation, eh? You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
What a shithead. Okay, well I guess we're going to Carteneau. I don't know how we get there, but I'm assuming we're going to get there somehow. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions, not least among them how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. That's a great point. How did he know about that? Alright, I have no idea what these songs are. Ooh, what the hell is this? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright. Around the question? Yeah, how the fuck did he learn? Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. I'll say is already on her way. Yeah, I just gotta remember that her name is that. I keep maybe reading that word wrong. I'm like, is it LSA? Because I've screwed it up before. Or not too far. Yeah, okay, whatever. Tapped into all the link shells? Maybe. He did that during the Praetorium, right? He tapped into our link shell communication with that little device of his. So it's possible. Airship landing in Gridania, okay. When does Sid and Nero get a room? If they get a room together, like, they're either going to fuck or kill each other. It's really like a coin toss on which one it's going to be. I would watch that. I'm sure there's some specialized DRP we can find. Both? Maybe. Snuff. I wouldn't put it past him. I'm sure the fan fiction forums for Nero and Sid must be absolutely frothing at the mouth. Lance, Alphino, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted that he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. Oh, that's dangerous. And you let him? Despite our very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. I'm calling it snuff confirmed canon. Calm yourself, Alphino. Your sister was adamant that he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... Ah, well, here they are now. Right, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Carteneau? Might I ask that we delay our departure slightly? Why? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain as clear an understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. What a dick. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. Okay. I kind of like Nero. He's kind of a shithead, but he's entertaining. Alright. While Alphino speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordona and we can reconvene at the Rising Stones. Oh, it's always with the Rising Stones, huh? Mine apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Yushola and the others forthwith and join you as soon as I am able. Lance, pray accompany Alisaie back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you are present to entertain our guest. Right, everyone heading to Mordona is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Also, I just realized Nero's fucking tall. Like, Nero's massive. Oh, game? Alright, there it is. We're traveling with Master Garland, sir. The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Travel to Mordona? Yes. Oh, they just give you a free teleport? Alright. Sure. Oh, I guess because it puts you out here. Ah, my frames are back. Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? Oh, now we have to go from here to the Rising Stones? A fucking teleport. I'm not walking like a pleb. Or flying like middle class. I'm gonna teleport there. Like a proper rich person. I don't have a million gil for nothing, I'll have you know. Oh, speaking of which, some of my shit's sold. I gotta remember to check my retainers. Also, I should check my retainers just to refresh my ventures. You flew? I mean, you got there at about the same time, to be fair.
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Nope, just alcohol.
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Is he really that wrong?
I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
It is?
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Alright, well, you tried.
We are returned.
No shit.
Well, Ida and I, at least. Ishtola and the others remain behind.
Starting needs to be on the drawing board now. I'll throw her on there.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
By your leave!
Oh god, he's here? Oh god, alright.
God, that voice could fell a gigas.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
See, this is why we don't trust Urianger.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Oh, does he know Yugiri? That makes sense.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Whoa, whoa, slow down. Okay, again, personal space.
Why are you come to Eorzea?
Gosetsu.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea. I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly. Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid. Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gozetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
I just realized Yugiri has very interesting eyes.
You refuse?
He's got like a ring of like orangey brown around green.
Your flight from our homeland. The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused.
This game really likes the word
Dire
sucker.
peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
Old school lead speak.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality...
It's practically a dead language at that point. Or at this point.
Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? You, Giddy? You draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Pwned, yeah.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oathbound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
I like this guy. Yeah, like old school like lead speak, like Suxor and Pont. Or is that even like, would that even be considered lead speak? I don't know. That was like, it was like a mid 2000s thing. What year range would you put that in? It would have been around the years of, it would have been early 2000s because I know it shows up in Ace Attorney, in Ace Attorney 1, which I think was like 2002. So, yeah, start of WoW. I think that makes sense. Yeah, like that kind of language on the internet is like all but disappeared. Probably for the best, let's be honest. But yeah, I know there's a character in Ace Attorney 1 that uses or talks like that. So it would have been around that time. 1995 had lead speak from IRC and ICQ. Yeah, that's right. That was the... I think it was lead speak first and then like whatever you would call like Pont and Suxor. That came later. Oops, no, I don't want to disable it. Alright. Well, I guess this guy's part of the team now. Nope. Let's wait. Could I speak to you for a moment? Oh, is the gift that we get the shit that she made for us? Remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we ambushed you? Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I have only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. Oh, what's it look like? You can try it on right now if you like. Does it look better than the current glamour I've got on? Oh, it's pretty slick. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty cool. I like that. It is pretty swank. I'm a fan. I might have to redo some of my glamours. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how does it feel? That's pretty schwanky. You're not just saying that, are you? Oh, I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light it's, well, let's just say it makes the practice worthwhile. I also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, you know, bring you home. May it always protect you. Sign Adventurer's monocle. The Sign Adventurer set. Fuck yeah, that actually looks really cool. I am absolutely going to swing down to the closest glamour dresser and throw that on. Or throw that in. Well, actually, I'll just do this first. I'll worry about it later. Fly free, my pretty. Who is this? He continues the attack. Imperial Will. We're getting a lot of orchestrons. So we have to wake Omega up, right? When do we start? Ida, are you sure that's... I'm sure, yes. I won't lie and say I'm completely fine, but I'll feel a lot better if I'm doing something useful. Very well. I'll remain here and continue coordinating our efforts with the Alliance. Alphino, mayhap you could return to Gridania and assist Y'shtola and Kryl. Be right back, no worries. A fine suggestion. The rest of us will form the Cartno Expedition Party. Nero and I will focus on rousing Omega, while Lance and Ida and our Doman friends take care of security. Fucking face. The Excelsior is just by the lake just outside town. We'll leave as soon as everyone is ready. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, excuse me. So which quest is this? This is Fly Free, my pretty. This is the second to last quest. We're almost there. Single sync? Okay. Sounds good. We haven't far to go. With any luck, we'll be in Cartno before Gosetsu graces the deck with his dinner. Once there, however, we'd best be on our guard. Given that Elaine Royale was... I don't know how to pronounce that. Was still active when Omega was discovered, we can be sure that the Empire has long been aware of its existence. And if Nero deemed it the obvious solution to the threat posed by this new primal, it is not impossible that Garlemald might do the same. Have your weapons ready and your wits about you. Something tells me we're flying into a fight. Let's do it. Oh, this is the same area that the Summoner class quest used. This is where I got the Dreadworm trance. We flew back past it on our way in. I don't think we're actually going to do the duty here. We're on the same spot, but I definitely recognized it when we flew past.
Now, where was that?
Oh, actually, I think it's behind Nero.
I've enabled the teleporter. One brief jump and we shall arrive in Omega's control room.
How convenient. You've been here before.
Of course. It was no easy task threading a path through all the skirmishes. But how could I ignore the existence of such a fascinating toy? You may trust that my preliminary examination was suitably thorough.
Trust? Aye. I trust your appetite for technology.
I chased down a suspect airship, and who should I find but the traitor, Sid Garland.
Oh.
Searching for something, engineer? Something big? It's close, isn't it? It's like all my name days have come at once.
This character is an absolute mess of aesthetics. Good lord.
All the scouts the Empire could have sent. Take care of that brute, will you?
Can do. Oh, okay.
God damn it. Can't let Nero tinker around in there by himself. I'm sorry to leave you to it, but I dare say you'll manage without me.
Yeah, I really don't need
This
you
god
here.
has no idea who he's dealing with.
Oh.
I am Gosetsu, Samurai of Doma. You will rue your choice of opponent this day.
That's a cool looking sword. I like that a lot. Alright, let's do it. I ain't afraid. You have any idea how many Garlemald lieutenants I've killed? Or Garlean, that is? Oh, they're all just gonna watch? Okay. Sure. I'll kick it off.
No holding back.
Yeah, I think we got it. I think we're good.
Leave this to me.
I have you.
You watching, Pabalino? No retreat. No surrender.
Oh, now they show up. Yeah, dickhead.
With soul and steel.
Oop, there we go. Gotta actually target something. Kind of important.
An opening.
I got AoE for D's. This is no issue.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
Okay, I'm actually getting my shit kicked in. Just kidding. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna let them handle the regular guys.
Your defense is lacking.
Oh, never mind. Easy. Surrender. We have you outnumbered. That has never stopped me before. Wouldn't be the first time. Are you still playing with those soldiers? I suppose I can lend you one of my toys, but only if you promise to give it back. Oh. Oh, it's his Magitech armor. Does it go faster because it's red? Behold, the Red Baron. Now end this nonsense. What the? No one told me they'd have Magitech armor. Forward, for the Empire. And he just runs away. What a bitch. The honorless cur thinks to abandon his men. I shall see that he shares their fate. Pray attend to the rest of his minions. Sounds good to me. So this is going to be like a cakewalk, right? Of just me ripping people to shreds. Yep. Oh, I have multiple moves. Oh, Jesus. That's a line. Okay, I got a bunch of new moves for this one. That's pretty cool.
With soul and steel.
That's pretty fun. Shoot, not please.
An opening.
See if I can get multiple things here. Boop. There we go. Oh, hello.
I have you.
This one'll sting.
Still only counts as one. Nice Lord of the Rings reference.
Look upon a samurai of Doma.
Just go ahead and clear that up for you. There you go.
You watching, Pabalino?
This is lacking.
Excellent.
It's my right to strike.
God, they just keep coming, huh? I like this. This is a fun little sort of side content. Just a nice, fun beat 'em up. It's nice to have this kind of content every once in a while. Colossi are scrapping. The captain hits us as often as he hits the enemy. Time for a tactical withdrawal. I have a lot of dots on me. Deserting a battle is punishable by death. I order you to stand your ground. Come back here now. Please. Well. Ah, damn it all, the 7th L. I'll kill you bastards if it's the last thing I do.
No holding back.
Well, it just very well might be.
This one'll sting.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, right, that shield is like a missile launcher. I remember that, guy on Cape Westwind using that. It wiped us many times. Still think that thing is too hard.
No retreat.
I don't need to tell you guys that. We get him? You haven't seen the last of me. Mark my words, it'll be you who rues this day. Okay. Here he goes. Alright, let's check out this Omega they're talking about. He's trying to use the Force? What's happening here?
Temporal stasis disengaged. All systems operational. Garland?
All clear on this side. It's waking up.
Cool.
Remarkable. Omega sensors immediately detected the presence of the cocoon, even at this distance. They must have been set to scan for sources of energy exceeding certain magnitudes.
Makes sense. It was supposed to capture
I still don't see
Bahamut.
any means to control the machine directly. It seems to have been designed to act wholly autonomously. Once we release Omega, we can be fairly certain it will attempt to capture the Primal at Belsar's Wall. Assuming its mission is successful, our only option at that point will be to re-engage its stasis system and put it back to sleep.
And should the machine happen to misbehave, we'll simply initiate an emergency shutdown. I confess we don't yet have a complete grasp of its capabilities, but I'm certain the details will not elude us for long.
Well, I understood less than half of that. So, my question to you is, are we doing the right thing?
Is there any other way?
I suppose not.
Kinda got backed into a corner here. There's not much we can do.
All right. Step aside, Sid. Is this the thing I need to press?
Why are you doing it?
Yes, that's the one.
I guess for Papa Lima. She would be the one to do it.
You gain gave too much for us to waste this chance, Papalimo. So this is for you. And me.
That's concerning. Red's a good color, right? That means everything's working?
Yes! Fly free, my pretty! Show us what you can do.
That's why the quest is called that. Now we know.
The launch sequence has begun. Omega is loose.
Again, there's no way this can backfire. This is a flawless plan with no downsides. Oh god, did it just get out? Sure did. Okay. It's supposed to capture this thing, right? Not blow it up? Can't help but feel that it didn't work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, this thing's really cool. It's fucking rad, holy shit. Fucking Utano Circus here. Water? Apparently it has power over water. This thing's design is really cool. Oh, yo, Omega can fly. Okay. Noted. Go to the bathroom, no worries. And lasers. Oh, wow. It's actually very cinematic. Like, the direction for this scene is actually quite impressive. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, Mega ain't no quitter. Beam struggle. Fuck yeah. I gotta say, Japan really knows how to make a breath weapon look cool. Holy fuck. Good thing this was out in the wilderness and not above civilization. Jesus. What the hell was that? I'm assuming one of the things was Omega, because it sounded like it was flying. What was the other thing?
Huh? Omega has stopped transmitting. But that shouldn't be. I didn't engage the stasis system.
And what does this signify? I have little understanding of these contrivances.
Thank you for being the audience surrogate.
The launch went exactly to plan, but all signals emanating from Omega have ceased. This may indicate any number of things, but we will need to join the Scions out in the field if we are to ascertain which one.
Right. I've ordered a malfunctioning beast to go to sleep. That should prevent any unfortunate mishaps. I suggest we make our way back to Gridania.
What the fuck?
Omega destroyed the cocoon. Papalimo's spell is fading. It was bound to his ether, you see. And if the connection is broken...
What does that mean? His ether was in the cocoon, so now that his ether's gone, because Omega destroyed the cocoon, her neck tattoo faded away? So that neck tattoo was basically like a signal of like if something went wrong to Papalimo, the tattoo would go away? I think that's what's happening. Okay. Not sure why we lost contact with Omega, but I mean to find out. Let's be on our way. Oh, taking me right there. Thank you. All right. One final quest before we move on to Stormblood. One moment everything was functioning perfectly, and the next it wasn't. Makes no sense. We need to see what happened for ourselves, and soon. Let's go ahead and pop those. There we go. The far edge of fate. This is it. This is the one. The one before like 2 hours of cutscenes. Well, probably not that much. Probably like an hour. Words can ill express how glad I am to see you all unharmed. When Omega came hurtling towards the cocoon, everything dissolved into chaos. I have to see it. I have to see it with my own eyes. Ida, wait. We must first... The Elder Seatseer is expecting us. Worry not, Alphino. Go Setsu and I will watch over her. You may safely attend your meeting. My thanks, Yuri. The council reconvened a short while ago. Let us make haste for the Lotus Stand. All there are eager to hear your testimony. I mean, did I really see anything? I was just in the control room while the big brains did all the work. Come on. Okay. Back to the Lotus Stand. What's my tombstones like right now, by the way? Okay, we're fine. Just wanted to double check. The Elder Seatseer awaits you within. Please be voice. That'd be nice. Nope. Not gonna be. Oh, maybe it still will. I was expecting the cutscene to initiate right when I got in here. Nope. My friends, full eagerly have we awaited your return. Few indeed could have discharged the duty entrusted to you, and most humbly do we thank you for seeing it done. You are too kind, Elder Seedseer. As I recall, we as good as demanded the right to try. But tell me, how did the battle unfold? We succeeded in waking Omega, aye, but we lost contact with the weapon shortly after it launched. From our position in the control room, we were blind to all that followed. What words could do justice to such a scene? None of my choosing, that much is certain. But I can give you the facts. The cocoon hatched even as Omega arrived, and from its midst rose a great dragon. The pair duly set about each other in the skies over Gurabanya. The primal's might defied belief. It seemed the very heavens would be rent asunder by the force of its blows, and it wielded such magics as I have never seen and hope to never see again. The battle raged on with no end in sight until both combatants were engulfed in a blinding flash of light. When the radiance faded, I saw the pair fall motionless from the sky, coming to rest somewhere on Alamegan soil. I will not speak for the rest, but to my eye, it seemed that each had landed a fatal blow upon the other. While most among us could think only of Bahamut when looking upon the primal's form, the Domans were heard to whisper the name Shinryu. Oh, okay. So the fact that we can get Shinryu weapons does not bode well for this current thing. I don't think it's dead. I think we have to kill it later. It would appear that being resembles a creature of far eastern legend, and we have found it convenient to refer to it as such. The Shinryu's fate, and indeed that of Omega, is yet unknown. We have, alas, no eyes on the Gurabanyan side of the border. Aye, which is why we have sent our main force under the command of Marshal Tarupin to capture the wall. With the Imperials in disarray, we have the perfect opportunity to secure Gudania's border and assess the aftermath of the impact. I myself will join the Marshal and his men when the council is adjourned. Well, that explains a few things. I'll wager that flash of light coincided with our loss of contact. Lest you wonder, we quickly re-engaged with Omega's stasis system, so even if it has fallen into the Empire's lap, it will be of no use to them, save perhaps as a statue. Correct. Without me to guide their efforts, it would take them decades to decipher Omega's core functions if they managed it at all. Such reassurances do much to calm our fears, yet the relic's fate is but one of several concerns. Indeed, I humbly submit that the time has come for us to make contact with the Resistance representatives in Gurabanya. Though Ilbert has forced our hand, it would seem only logical to seek an alliance, given the inevitability of Imperial retaliation. And by working in concert, it is not impossible that Alamigo might finally be wrested from Garlemon's grasp. Alright. Must be exhausted. I would ordinarily suggest that we retire directly to the Rising Stones, but wonder if we might first make a small detour. Stolen the others have gathered at Mariso's spine. I think that's what I said it was. And I imagine that you too would be interested to see what has become of the wall now that the cocoon is gone. Now that the cocoon is gone. There we go. It is decided then. Lead on. Alright. The second we get the warning for a lot of cutscenes, I'm going to go refill my water, and then we're going to settle in. I'm going to get real comfy. Come on. There we go. I'm very excited for Stormblood because I can get the version of this mount that looks a lot like Amaterasu from Okame. Nope.
My friends, I cannot well express how glad I am to see you both unharmed. They say that Omega's clash with the Primal shook the very firmament.
You need not have worried. The battle took place far above the ground.
Not that far. There was a tsunami involved.
Safety, though I'm given to understand that there were casualties on the far side of the wall.
It was like watching a nightmare unfold before our very eyes. Ilbert's primal manifested in the form of a colossal dragon, a being of pure violence. It burst forth from the cocoon with such terrible force.
That such a horror should spring from the eyes of Nidhogg comes as no surprise. Nor do I wonder at its form. Ilberd but announced it in the moments prior to his death. Plainly, it was his dying wish to visit a second calamity upon the Empire.
And I am quite certain the abomination would have obliged had it not found itself outmatched by a mega. Gods! I am no stranger to the works of Alag, but even I was unprepared for the machine's furiosity. It beggared belief.
It was pretty rad. Way radder than I thought it was going to be based on its, like, design.
And how fares poor Ida in the midst of all this? Have you spoken with her?
She's up on the platform, lost in thought. We deemed it best not to disturb her, but mayhaps she would welcome some company after all. Shall we?
The light's gone. It was all we had left of him.
Ida.
I don't blame anyone. I knew what was going to happen. I knew the spell Papalimo meant to cast would drain away his life force. I knew that it would only buy us a little time.
Ida, there is no need to explain.
But there is. I can't hide in Papalimo's little shadow anymore, and I shouldn't hide behind my sister's mask.
Sister? What?
20 years ago, on the day the Empire marched into Alamigo, I was still just a child, not even 5 summers old. My father had been one of the leaders of the revolution. He had fought to overthrow the Mad King, Theodoric. And my sister had fought alongside him. But she was strong and kind, and always knew what to do. But when the Garleans came, everything changed. My father went to war against them too, and I never saw him again. After that, I remember a lot of running. My sister dragged me for malms and malms until we came to the city of Sharlayan. That was where she met Master Louis Soir.
How'd you fit all that hair underneath your headpiece?
Of knowing, and she eventually became an Archon.
She was your inspiration. Is that not why you took up her mask and her name? Or did you simply mean to continue what she had started?
You've known all along, haven't you? That I wasn't Ida.
Wait, so there was a swap at some point? Probably during 1.0?
Of course. We all recognized you at once. 'Twas Papalimo who persuaded us to maintain the charade.
It didn't work? Okay.
It was silly to think I could fool you. I knew that even then, but I sort of decided not to know. Ida died 6 years ago, on a mission to smuggle refugees out of Alamigo. They say she was overwhelmed by Imperial soldiers when she stayed behind to save a little girl. She was so strong. There must have been a lot of them.
Okay, so this is 1.0 stuff. I'm not gonna ask why she didn't tell me. That's a dumb thing to ask. She didn't tell anyone else.
I'm sorry for lying to you. My real name is Lise.
Yeah.
When Papalimo brought me Ida's mask, it was meant as a keepsake, but I decided I wanted to be his new partner, to keep alive all the good that she had done. I didn't want to become Ida, exactly. At the time, though, I still didn't know who I was myself. And it almost...
This is why she was so weird with Gundobald. Because he didn't know that she wasn't the real Ida.
But it was never what he wanted for me. He wanted me to walk my own path. And those were his final words to me. The Archon's mark he gave me is faded, and my last excuse along with it.
Hopefully this means you're getting a new outfit.
Whatever I choose to do from now on, I do as Lys. And I choose to continue my family's fight. I want Alamigo to be the country that Ida and my father always wanted it to be.
All right.
War is upon us once more.
Do you regret standing against the Empire? Would you have chosen a different road, knowing what you know now?
To claim that I never doubted the decision would be a lie. But I made my choice, and I have defended it with blade in hand ever since.
The battle continues, and our steel is needed. Come, Shadow Walker, we leave for the east, for Doma.
And hopefully I'm going with you. It was brave of Lys to remove her mask after so long. Though she has scarce begun to come to terms with the Papalimo's loss, the one act made plain her determination to move forward. And should she ever falter, we shall be there to support her on the road that she has resolved to walk. Let's return to the God damn it. Let's return to the Rising Stones. We have quite a story to tell to Tara and my sister. Okay. Credits? Yep, that's Heavensward. Pretty sure I can't use the song in a VOD, but that's fine. Man, that was good. That was really good. I mean, I sung my praises of Heavensward, like when Heavensward ended, and it pretty much like just improved even with the patch content. Like the emotional resolution they brought to Isel and Horshavant's death, like their sacrifice was honored really, really well. The Warriors of Darkness were a little bit meh. Yeah, I've beaten the free trial. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness I was kind of mediocre on. It was hard to feel... I talked about this Matt a little bit. It was hard to feel sympathetic for them when they were such cartoon villains and never tried to be nice, ever. So, it was hard to feel bad for them. So I was quite often I might have even recognized the VOD. I mean, I've seen people put like songs like these on YouTubes and nothing happens. So I really think like the like streaming agreement for Square Enix is really just like a legal cover, and they're not really pursuing actually defending it. But yeah, this was good. And the post-patch content compared to like A Realm Reborn, I think this was a lot better. This had like a lot of cinematic moments where it was just like, holy shit. Like this is happening? Okay. Like Nidhogg on the bridge, the trial with Hrsvelgr. There was a lot of you know, a lot of quality put into the visuals of the trials and the dungeons and all the stuff, like the cutscenes, as part of the post-patch stuff. Like even more than Heavensward got from going from like a Realm Reborn to Heavensward. So I was quite impressed by the direction of the post-patch content, and hopefully it keeps up in Stormblood, considering Stormblood has my favorite aesthetic of being, you know, Japanese. I have a question. Giant Sprite, you might be able to answer this. Is there going to be like an hour and a half of cutscenes coming up, going from Heavensward to Stormblood? Because there was an hour and a half of cutscenes going from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward. Because if there isn't, then we might just play a little bit of Stormblood before I call it. Which we might do anyways, but I might play... I'm going to be going for till about 12 o'clock, or about 2 a.m., sorry, because it is almost 1. But if we get straight into Stormblood, then I might play a bit more of it than I planned. Which I am totally down for, because I won't be playing this again until Friday. Yeah, that Nidhogg fight, like Nidhogg versus Ursvelgr was great. The Nidhogg trial was great. The final steps of faith. I'm really looking forward to doing the extreme trials. I just need to find people to do it with. Because, man, those fights were really cool. And I'm assuming Estinian must come back at some point, right? Because he's just, like, out traveling. He's not the Azure Dragoon anymore. So I'm curious to see if he's going to come back in Stormblood. Well, I think he'll come back in some capacity. It's just a question of how much. But I'm really looking forward to Stormblood. Like, Gosetsu himself already, I'm like, makes me excited for Stormblood. Because already they've given me a character that I already like. And just like, you know, the stuff with Yugiri as well, like who her master was, or who her master is. And just the intricacies of like what's happening in Doma, I'm very interested to see. I think the credits, I'll let the song wrap up. The song that I could potentially get DMCA'd for. But yeah, we'll let this the song wrap up, and then I think the credits are pretty much always good to skip. I just don't like skipping them. Because the last time we saw credits on stream, I don't think I skipped them. Oh yeah, also the Griffin being Ilberd. That was a good reveal. I totally didn't see it coming, but in retrospect it made perfect sense, based on what we knew about Ilberd. So, yeah, I think we'll let the credits roll, just because, you know, if people make a good game, then, you know, people should watch the credits. And since I'm doing it on stream, I figure it's my duty to do so. I didn't suggest it on a whim. Suggest, what? Skipping the credits, or? Also, I'm still a little bit confused as to what, Urianger was trying to do. But it's also Urianger. Oh, Griffin being the arm cutter? Ah, yes. Yeah, it made perfect sense looking back on it. And it was a good resolution to Ilberd as a character, because, like, we didn't get to kill him, but his actions directly contributed to what we're going to have to deal with in Stormblood. So it was Definitely a continuation of his villainy. Because, yeah, I knew Ilberd was a real son of a bitch. But now he's enough of a real son of a bitch to trigger a whole expansion, so that's pretty cool. Now, hopefully when we kill Shinryu, we don't just have 2 Dragon Eyes again that we have to deal with. Ranchi, I think it just ends justify the means, and him doing the turncoat thing to bring everyone to Minfilia is just big masterminds, yeah. Like a real galaxy brain play. Yeah, I think that's correct. It's just kind of confusing as to how we went about it. But that makes sense to me. There he is. Michael Christopher Koji Fox. You absolute champion. I think the credits are almost over here. Because we're seeing Gosetsu and all the stuff we just went through. Albert's actions leads to both expansions. Yeah, that's true. He did, he was a big part of what happened during the Bloody Banquet. He wasn't directly responsible, but yeah, he was a big part of it, so that's true. Also, Nira coming back is pretty great. He's pretty fun to have around. He's a lovable asshole. There's been a lot more humor in the, you know, the patch content recently, like the patch that we just went through, which I think is like 3.5 or something. I don't actually know. There was definitely a lot more humor going through it, and I'm kind of fine with that because Heavensward was deadly serious like all of the time, and I don't mind that, but it's nice to have a bit of a break. And yeah, the place where we fought that that one Garlean guy in the green armor that looked really hideous. That's where I did my level 58 summoner quest. That's where I got Dreadworm Trance. Fought an Ashian there. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to Stormblood. I'm really excited. Just the opportunity to get to run around in that kind of area is very, very exciting to me. I just wish that Omega didn't look so shitty. I think its design is so ugly. It could have been like a really cool mech, but they made it like a... They made it look like something you would see under a microscope when you look under pond water. It's just not very aesthetically pleasing. But mind you, none of the Magitech designs have been terribly aesthetically pleasing. I don't think they're ever going to make something that looks anything like a Gundam. Shinryu looked really cool though, I gotta say. Shinryu looked rad. I kind of wondered if that dragon was Shinryu because I was like looking at the dragon and looking at the color and the design and like thinking to the Shinryu weapons, and I was like, man, there's a lot of similarities here. This is a weird coincidence if that's not the case, but yeah, it turned out to be Shinryu. Mega and other games have always been a bug like mech. Okay, well, at least it's consistent with the lore, so I can at least appreciate that. No love for the history. I do not have the culture, that's true. I do not have a history with Final Fantasy. Again, I've played Final Fantasy 1 and 14 and 15. And that's it. Also, the stuff with Ida was weird, because I feel like that was referencing a lot of stuff that I didn't know about, because it was all 1.0. Because she said, like, they made the switch, or her sister died 6 years ago, and that's when she decided to become Ida. Or I guess Lisa, I should say. Lisa decided to become Ida. So it was not really much of a reveal to me, because it was predicated on knowledge that I didn't have. But at least it explains why she had the mask on. Web community testers, 3 names, and then the entire QA staff. Because they just didn't have time to put the names in. That kind of sucks for the people in QA. But alright. Speaking of music, the soundtrack for Heavensward excellent. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, the soundtrack for Realm Reborn was good. But, yeah, the soundtrack for Heavensward was notably excellent. Is that Shinria? Is that what we're seeing on the screen here? I think it is. It's designed like Shinria. Looks like it. Interesting. Especially the non-orchestral tracks they had, like the soundtrack for Alexander and stuff. The Hornsei Shinryu? Yeah, I think that's right. Like the Alexander tracks, like all the soundtracks that I heard in Alexander were all great. They were really nice, a really nice change of pace from like the classic orchestral tracks, which I do still like, but it's nice to have a bit something to shake it up, which I really appreciate. But the main theme for Heavensward and like Dragon Song, all like the big themes for Heavensward, really, really good tracks. I'm really curious to see how much Stormblood is going to lean into the traditional Japanese music. Because I do love that kind of soundtrack. That's the Okami soundtrack, and you know I love Okami. But yeah, I'll be interested to see if they can have a traditional sounding Japanese soundtrack or traditional Japanese sounding soundtrack while still having a very impactful soundtrack, because this is something I've talked about when I was like playing Okami and when I was talking about Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise, it's got a good soundtrack, don't get me wrong. The problem is that in comparison to Monster Hunter World, it lacks a lot of impact and a lot of, you know, heavy sounds and loud sounds, because the traditional Japanese music sort of repertoire of instruments doesn't really have a huge percussion or huge percussion section, whereas, you know, a more Western or European orchestra has a very, very heavy percussion section, and so it can make things very, very impactful, whereas in my opinion, a Japanese orchestra doesn't, or a Japanese, you get the idea, you know what I'm talking about. And so that was one of my criticisms with Monster Hunter Rise's soundtrack. We'll play FF10 eventually. I've seen a playthrough of Final Fantasy X. I didn't finish it because it was extremely long and I lost interest. But it was all right. I wasn't crazy about it. I thought it was fine to watch. I don't think, based on what I saw, I would really want to play it myself. It has a lot to do with island culture, of Japanese island culture, which is, you know, cool if you're into that sort of thing, but unfortunately it just never really interested me. And so I didn't have a lot to work off of and interest me as far as Final Fantasy X. Experience with FF is almost like all the low points. I thought FF10 was like beloved as far as Final Fantasy. I heard people love Final Fantasy X. Although I won't disagree with you, because I don't think Final Fantasy 1 or 15 were terribly well received. Because Final Fantasy 15 was not finished. 10 is decent to play. Yeah, 1 and 15, yeah. Yeah, I thought 1 was fine for what it was, but I wasn't terribly interested. And 15 was, yeah, just really unfinished. But I mean, 6 has been pretty interesting so far. I wouldn't say it's aged terribly well, but that also might be the port. The mobile port might be skewing my opinion of it. And then yeah, as far as 10, like, that time was okay. I wasn't terribly interested in it. What are the good Final Fantasies, in your opinion? I know you talked about Tactics. You said you like Tactics a lot, which I know absolutely nothing about. 6 is like the classic Final Fantasy. Okay. 10 is amazing? Okay, well, I got like I think I watched about like 30 hours of the playthrough, and I was not terribly impressed. But maybe it's more fun to play than it is to watch. In design, they weren't sure what direction to go in. 6 was steampunk, or 7 was, no, that's 6. 6 was steampunk, 7 was dystopian, 8 was dystopian again, 9 went back to high fantasy, with 10 they decided to show that fantasy didn't have to be European fantasy, they went with more Asian cultures. Okay. I'm willing to guess that you fell off like 40% of the way in. That's probably accurate. It was about 30 hours of stream time, so... Texas is your favorites. The story and the gameplay is top notch. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, like, is 30 hours about 40% of the way in? Well, I guess depending on how much time they spent, you know, just not progressing the story. It's hard to say. But yeah, I'd say like 40% is probably accurate. I will say though, if 30 hours is like 40% of the way through the game, I don't know if I have the stamina to ever play it. I still haven't finished Tales of Arise. I'm literally at the final dungeon. I still haven't finished it, but that's because I'm trying to do all the side content. I do recommend Tales of Arise, though, if anyone's been interested in Tales of Arise. I did play Tales of Berseria, and I thought Tales of Berseria was fun, but I dropped it after about, like, 30 hours-ish, and I never really went back. But Tales of Arise was very, very interesting. Say that, but how many hours you put into FF14? That's true, but FF14's a little different. Tactic story confused me with a lot of the Zodiac Stone relevances. Okay. Well, 14 is like, if you ever get tired of 14, you can always do like a lot of very casual stuff, and the main content of it is not very dense. It's fairly easy to get through. Unless you're like really trying to pay attention to all of the dialogue for the cutscenes, in which case that might be pretty rough. But I think the gameplay of FF14 is enough to get me through it. Because I'm always interested in getting like new content of like new either new story or like new abilities for classes. Every time the game gives me something new, it's always cool and exciting. Coming with a sucker punch. It is true. There is a point to be made. But yeah, this game has a lot of... that's the other thing, is I'm a very goal-oriented gamer. I always like to make goals for myself, and for a game like this kind of game is like perfect for me, because there's so many different things of like, I want to do this thing, and then you just progress towards doing that thing, whether it be crafting, or, you know, getting a weapon, or drops, or doing certain content, like high-level content like extremes. There's a lot of different things, ways you can set goals for yourself, and that's the kind of thing that I love. Tax is incredible on a pure story perspective. The combat is so abusable. Okay, well, that's not great. I mean, as long as the combat is not frustrating, it's fine if it's abusable. Because, yeah, it would be a real killer for me if the gameplay wasn't fun. The gameplay's got to be fun. Otherwise, I will not last. It occurs to me that these credits might be lasting a little bit more than longer than I expected. Oh well. Oh, is it finally wrapping up? It might be. It is fun. Here's the question, depending on what you think you like. Okay, because this is sort of the Battle Network problem that I had, where it's like, is it fun for like a casual gamer, or is it fun for like people who really want to dig into it and get into it? Because I see, you know, I've seen a lot of people say that Battle Network is fun, and I did not enjoy it. If you want a challenge, never grind. Okay. I mean, I played Fire Emblem games. I played Three Houses and I enjoyed that, and then I played a number of other Fire Emblem games. So, not to say that I think the gameplay is the same, but you don't sound like you have much, if any, experience with strategy RPGs. Pretty much Fire Emblem. Like Three Houses, Fates, Awakening, I think Awakening, and Conquest, I think are the 4 that I've played. That's pretty much it, I think. And I enjoyed them. I really have to be in the mood for them. Like, I can only play so much of them before I'm thoroughly burnt out on them. Like, by the end of Three Houses, I was, like, pretty ready to put down that game. And I couldn't see myself going back to it anytime soon. But I had fun with it. But yeah, besides Fire Emblem, pretty much none. I've played some real-time strategy games, which I do not like, because there's way too much to keep track of, and I'm really bad at keeping track of multiple things at once. I'm pretty much like, if I have to choose between like a couple very complicated things or like a ton of really simple things, I pick the few complicated things. That's a lot easier for me. Three Houses is basically the closest to older strategy RPGs. Okay. Well, I like Three Houses, so there's hope there. I'll have to give I'll put Tactics on the list. I do have a question. Does it do the thing where if a unit dies, it's just gone forever? Or is it more casual where that unit just comes back after battle? Where's my first strategy RPG? It's probably a Fire Emblem game. I just don't know which one. I suspect it's Awakening. Probably would have been Awakening. Because I don't think I played many... I think I had, like, a couple, like, introductions to Fire Emblem before that, but I never really did, like, a full playthrough of them. It was just, like, somehow I got my hands on a Fire Emblem game for a little bit. And then... But yeah, I think it was Awakening that's... Whatever the one that had Kellum in it, because Kellum carried me through the entire game. Or was that Fates? I don't remember. Callum was my boy. He carried me through the entire game because I just slow rolled everything with I think it's like the general class, where he's just like a dude in heavy armor and just like slowly lumbers around and whacking people for like 1,000,000 damage. But I also played it like turbo casual. That's the thing, is like Fire Emblem for me is rough because I refuse to let any unit die ever. So if at any point the game becomes hard, it just becomes very frustrating for me because I refuse to let anyone die. I'll just restart. But I think Three Houses had like the very casual mode on, where it's like if a unit dies, it's fine. It just comes back after battle. Final Fantasy Tactics is permadeath. Okay, well, that's not a death blow to it, but that does hurt it because I am a turbo casual. You have a chance to save units. Oh, okay, how does that work? Well, I guess casual is not really the right word to use there. It's more I'm like very stubborn. There are a lot of unnamed units in Final Fantasy Tactics though. Okay, I mean, if there's just like grunt units, I'm fine with letting them die. They're just a resource that can be spent. Like, I refuse to let any named character die. If you didn't like the combat, you enjoyed the game as a visual novel style then. I didn't mind the combat for Final Fantasy, or Fire Emblem games. It was just that I made it harder for myself because I refused to let any of them die, so it was frustrating in that aspect. But besides that, like, the general combat of the game, I still enjoy. Like the grid-based strategy RPG, I had fun with. I wouldn't say it's like high in my list of, you know, combat or game styles that I like. But you know, I had fun with it. When they die, you have 3 turns to cast Raise. After that, their soul crystallizes, and whoever picks up the crystal can choose to absorb one of their abilities or restore HP or MP, I think. Okay. That's fairly forgiving. I mean, that's better than Fire Emblem, where it's like if their HP hits 0, they're just toast. So that's not terrible. I can deal with that. I mean, I played almost... of all the Fire Emblems I've played, I've never let a single character die. So... Now, whether or not that just means Fire Emblem is easy, or whatever, but I mean, I played Conquest, and I got all the way up to the final dungeon before I finally stopped. And Conquest is supposed to be, like, a pretty hard Fire Emblem. So... I don't think it should be too... Like I said, it's not a death blow that there's permadeath in the game. It's just, you know, there's more chance for it to be frustrating. He may have mentioned, but Althano has apprised me of all that came to pass in Gridania. Your only task now is to rest. This is the calm before the storm. Lise has chosen her path, and as her friends, we must do what we can to support that choice. We are fated to join the conflict in any case. Once the Alliance has taken the wall and opened the way to Garabania, we will have little choice but to fight. Which is not to say the cause is unworthy. After all, ignoring the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom but indolence, correct? I for one look forward to joining hands with the Alamegans and striking a blow against the tyranny of the Empire, as I rather suspect do you. Yep, I'm all for it. Okay. That's the last quest of Heavensward. So, it's only 1 o'clock, so I'm gonna go for at least another hour. Quick march, the Imperials will soon come to their senses, and we must be ready to face the retribution. I do have to refill my water, though, so I gotta take a quick break. It is almost time, Father. Aye, almost. Stand firm, Pippin. Where's Mary? I learned to brace myself against the charge of the Bull of Alt Amigo. No foe will dislodge me. This is at the castrum, right? The wall. Thinking about Ilberd? Very well, Ilberd. I will take our homeland back. Yep. For the both of us. Oh, this is the Emperor, yep. Man, your ass must hurt after sitting on that for a long period of time. It does not look comfy. Does he just sit here all day? Just waiting for somebody to talk to him? My Lord Viceroy, our scouts... Viceroy? I thought it was the Emperor. Our scouts have confirmed the preliminary reports. Balsara's wall has fallen to the Eorzean Alliance. The hunt for Omega and the unknown Icon continues, though both yet elude us. My lord, their battle caused considerable damage across the region. Should we perchance divert some of our forces to search from the search to undertake necessary reconstruction work? Okay, no, this is someone different. Never mind. I thought it was the Emperor from far away. Forgive me, my lord. I did not intend. Your will be done. Unknown. My spies tell me the Domans call it Shinryu, and that it proved a match for Omega. Yes, the coming days promise to be most interesting. Most interesting. This guy looks pretty cool. That's a neat mask. Okay. At the far edge of fate, the road begins anew. The heroes look to eastern skies and behold the crimson hue. A dawn of liberation, a gathering storm of blood. Those always read like they should be voiced by, what is it, Paul St. Peter? The guy who does the Soul Calibur voiceovers? Okay. I have class quests to do, now that I've done the Far Edge of Fate. I'm gonna worry about those off-stream. Beyond the Great Wall. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly refill my water, and then, we're gonna continue on. I wanna at least get to Kugane, but we'll see how long that takes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wow, this gives, Oh, I thought this was gil for a second. I was like, this gives 100,000 gil? Why? Alright. I guess there's no, like, giant cutscene from Heavensward to Stormblood, at least yet. I'm gonna do a bit of snacking.
I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Alphino, a message from the Alliance.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is as far as you go. At least for now.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamegan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am! You know I'd like nothing more!
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available? Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there.
I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I'm sorry, we've had a surfeit of healers this entire time? You could have fucking fooled me.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
I'm out of chips. I fucking love the old Dutch baked chips though. God, they're good. Easily my favorite chip. Okay. Hey, Timothy Randy. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Ooh, and thank you for the host. Very much appreciate it. We are just, we literally just wrapped up Heavensward, and now we're gonna do, about 40 minutes of Stormblood. See how far we get. I'm half tempted to uninstall right now, just to remove the pressure. I mean, yeah, you've beat Heavensward, so it's really like side content at this point, and you're not getting that much use out of the dailies because you're not using the tomestones unless you're going to start grinding an animal weapon, which I don't know if I'd recommend that if you're trying to limit the amount of game you're playing. But, well, I mean, grinding an animal weapon is not that bad. If you pre-buy the materials, you can cruise through it pretty quickly. The only steps that take a lot of time are you have to complete, I think, like 12 total dungeons. Somewhere around there, which you can do over time. It's not a big deal.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
But it's up to you. I thought you guys left already.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Gyr Abania?
Presumably.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
I'm anxious about to go on a flight vacation to Bali. Ooh. I don't know why, but the more frequent I go on a plane, the more anxious I get. I mean, I've been on a plane, I think, like 3-4 times. I think it's 3 times, actually. I never got less anxious. Planes are spooky. It's a very scary situation to be. Or be in, so... It's understandable. Also, thank you for the 5 bits. Very much appreciate that. I think I want to get the, I know Crudberry has it, but there's, you can cheer bits, and it'll do, like, a text-to-speech message. I think I might try and, get that set up. Don't know how that's done. I think it might be on an alert, but I don't know. I'll look it up. Oops, nope. I don't want to disable that.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from
I will indeed wish you a safe flight. If you die in a plane crash, I'm going to be very upset.
Loath am I to think what might have become of my people had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This
TTS is nice for
solemnly
biddies, yeah.
swear.
Have a safe, smooth, and sexy journey.
Foot on these shores. Revenant's toll
Well said.
stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
Also, with 5 bits, I think you've become the top bits leader. Yeah, bits leader 1. Congratulations.
It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate together. Just you wait.
Please tell me Lise is getting a new outfit.
I should like that
Because
very much.
her old outfit's really
you
dumb
well.
looking. How's my day? My day's great. I got in early, did some animal weapon grinding, so now I have a nifty new weapon that I have. And yeah, and then we started streaming, got through Heavensward. It was a great time, and now we're going through Stormblood. And any day I play FF14 is a good day. Knew the voiceover couldn't last forever. 1,000 malms apart, yet united in purpose. Let us pray both our endeavors meet with success. Shall we then? Yes, let's. Wait, not just yet. I know I'd forgotten something important. Lise, could you come with me? Or it's Lise, not Lise. Keep messing that up. Me? What, now? Alright then, if you insist. A lot of talking today. It's the downside of the FF14 streams. Oh, she's finally getting a new outfit, thank God. Ooh. That's a very modern looking outfit. You're still wearing underwear though. But you know what, I guess you're a monk, so it works out. I believe that's also the exact same leggings they had on. But this kind of reminds me of, what's her nuts from Final Fantasy X? Riku? Rike? Rika? Whatever her name was. What do you think? I think you should put on some pants. As you can see, I designed it to be light and loose, an outfit tailor-made to the needs of a skilled fighter like Lise. Your work never ceases to impress. Much more of this, and I may have to stop introducing you as the Scion's receptionist and start referring to you as our preeminent seamstress. Excuse me. It's lovely, Tatar. Thank you. I feel like I could take on a legion. I'm glad you like it, and with that, I'll delay you no longer. Safe travels. Then onward to Girabanya. Our first stop will be at our Amarisse's Spire in the East Shroud. That trips me up every time I read it. Excuse me. All this talking is finally catching up to me. Alright. see what awaits us. Keep thinking they're up on the higher level of the spire. They're absolutely not. All are present and accounted for. When you are ready, my friend, pray inform the officer that we wish to proceed into Girabanya. I sure do. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. We were told to expect you. Shall I summon... Fuck is happening over there? Oh, there's a... Fate over here. Or is this a world boss? Oh no, this guy's just fighting a bunch of random mobs. Okay, anyways. Moving on. Gurabania, the Fringes. Ooh. That's fun. I like that. Gives you an idea where you are on the map, which is nice.
I remember crossing the border, standing in Girabania once more. Me and my fellow Scions, the warrior of light among us.
Among us.
Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Interesting, so we're not starting out in Doma. I mean, I guess that makes sense based on the story. Stormblood, hell yeah. Because I know the Ishgard equivalent for Stormblood is Kugane, but that's in Doma, so I don't know when we're going to get there, if we're going to get there this stream. Castrum Oriens. Ooh. This is a fun area. Nice little forest. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't fly anymore. Right. Dope. Well, that's annoying. Alright, Rabban, what do you got for us? Second here. Just have pings. Okay. Right. Oops. I forget that clicking back when I'm alt tabbed progresses zip daisy. Greetings, Scions. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, I welcome you to Castrum Oriens. Thank you, General. We were relieved to hear that your forces secured the wall without incident. Have the Imperials made any attempt to retake the Castrum since then? None. Save for a few skirmishes between our scouts and their patrols, we've had barely any contact with them. We all know it's only a matter of time before things escalate. As if attacking Belsar's wall weren't enough, Ilberd summoned a primal right on their doorstep, and Garlemald isn't Garlemald. I think I've been pronouncing it literally. I've been pronouncing it wrong literally the entire time I've been playing FF14. It's Garlemald, not manned. Garlemald, not manned. Garlemald is not like to show, not like to let us show, or such shows of defiance go unanswered. 'Twas a declaration of war, even if it was not Ilberd's to make, and now we are bound by it, for weal or for woe. Scions stand ready to serve, General. What would you ask of us? Hopping on your flight? See you, Timothy Randy. Hope your vacation is fantastic. I stated in my message, the Alliance will not proceed without the support and cooperation of the Alamegan people. We would have you serve as our emissaries and make contact with the Resistance. Consider it done, General. We won't let you down, I swear. Who are you? How does he know? Then I'll leave it to you. Godspeed. I guess it's by process of elimination. It's not that hard. Of all the Castra in the world, you walk into mine. Master Garland, what brings you here? Certain missing elegant weapon and draconic primal, Omega and Shinryu, I think the Shinobi called it. Anyway, we've been studying their trail of destruction, hoping it might lead us somewhere, which it has singularly failed to do. It is like Omega fell to Earth in occupied territory, meaning it may already be in Imperial hands. Even so, it bears repeating that we engaged the stasis systems. Assuming the command was received and executed successfully, the weapon will be of no use to them. Assuming. We should hurry up and find it regardless. Well, thanks for the input. All the more reason to reach out to the Resistance. If we want to press on into Girabanya, we'll need their blessing. Everyone's counting on us. Let's not waste any more time talking. By the way, when I log off for the night, I'm gonna end the stream with the Stormblood trailer, because we haven't watched that on stream yet. Oops. Elise takes the lead. As you've probably heard, there are plenty of factions in the Resistance, so I'm taking us to see the one with the most influence. Their headquarters are located in a place called Ralgar's Reach, an old temple to the east of here across the Velidina River. I learned a route that should allow us to avoid Imperial patrols. Stick with me and we'll be there before you know it. Alright. Sounds good to me. By the way, I'm planning to do pretty much the entire MSQ as Summoner, or at least until my Summoner hits level 70, in which case I'll level up something else to continue with that. Probably Monk or Samurai, depending. I am planning to get Monk to 60 at the very least, so. But yeah, I'm going to be maining Summoner for the near future. Nothing chill chasing me? Okay. Still with me? Good. From here, we'll head northeast to the river. The water's not too deep, so we won't have to swim. Okay. One by one through everything. Those are really cool looking. The leshies. Just big old tree fellas. God, my gatherers are still only like level 50 and 55, I think. I'm gonna have to level them up quite a bit, but that's pretty easy. And I don't really need to level them now that I have the marketing board. Or the market board. I don't see any soldiers. Good, let's cross. Wondering about the tower to the south? Does look pretty ominous. It's part of Castellum Velidina. That's what the Imperials decided to call the old bridge after they fortified it. I call it a great big eyesore. Honestly, you can see the rotten banner hang from absolutely miles away. They never miss a chance to rub our noses in it, do they? Come on, we should keep moving. What is this? Bold this way. EXP bonus applied. That's a thing? That can happen? Okay. Noted. Guess I can't go that way. Yeah, where's the closest Aether Current? Oh, I'm probably headed right towards it. Cool. Well, this place is pretty bleak, I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting a little bit more forest, but that forest ran out pretty quickly. Oh, it's right there. Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. What is this fade over here? Special or something? What's the deal? EXP bonus. I'm already level 64, so I think I can safely run past this, but interesting to note that that can happen. You can get fates with EXP bonuses on them. I have not seen a single soul since I left Heavensward. I just left all the free trial players behind. And now it's all me, because everyone who pays for the game is already playing Endwalker. We're here. On the other side of this pass is Ralger's Reach. So you say, but all I see are rocks. I'm assuming there is some sort of trick to this? Indeed, a glamour. Good eye, Ishtola. I take it they have a talented mage in their ranks, or maybe Pap an artificer trained in the modification of glamour prisms. Something like that. The important thing is that it fools the Garlands. Oh, before we go in, I don't know if Tataru told you, but my friend Nago, yes, the messenger who came to the Rising Stones, is a member of this faction. So they know us, and they shouldn't attack us on sight. That said, they can be a bit jumpy, so let me lead the way, and don't go reaching for your weapons or anything. I think most of the people here are mages and have books, primarily. And with a sprinkle of demasking dust, all is laid bare. Ah, saw it disappear there. Interesting. And we've already hit a new zone. That was fast. I guess they don't really take too long introducing zones to you. Heavensward, you went to all of them pretty quickly. Or at least most of them.
I remember the old stories. How the Breaker of Worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
Oh, I think I recognize this. I have seen the Stormblood trailer. I think this is featured in
and a fitting
Stormblood trailer.
The resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo. They were waiting for us there, men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost, for what could be ours again.
Not a bad little place they got. Also, I gotta say, I like Nago's design. I like that hair. That's pretty cool looking hair. Well, forgive us our precautions, but we couldn't be sure who had crossed the barrier. We see now for who you are, though, the signs of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, good. You're taking this very well. Conrad knows the purpose of your visits. Now, I know you would not have come all this way unless you had something important to discuss, and I'm eager to hear what it is you have to say. But let's not do this on the doorstep, eh? Come with me. How hospitable. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and attune to Ralger's Reach. My poor bird. They clipped its wings. I was about to say, is this place like a city? And I'm thinking wrongly of Kugane, but there's a fucking dungeon up there, so I don't think this is the... This might be the hub for a little bit. I don't think it's the ultimate hub of Stormblood. As if I have to walk. Oh, is there a summoning bell in here? Yes, there is. I should talk to my retainers. Ooh, something sold. What was it? I thought something... I saw a message or something. Oh, shielded round sold. Okay. Nice. It's a little chunk of gil there. Let's double check the prices here. I believe I'm back to... Oh no. That guy undercuts me every time I try to sell the Sword of the Round now. But that's fine. And I have backup shields, so we'll go ahead and put this at $59.99. Cool. Do I want to sell these Knuckles of the Round? Sure, I'll undercut him there too. People have caught on that weapons of the rounds are cheap to make and sell pretty good. Thematically, after the wait in between expansions, you got lazy and put on some pounds, so all of your mounts can't lift you. That explains it. I can't carry a Lalafell, it's not mountable. I've talked about this before. Lalafell, very dense. Very dense. It's all the hatred and the evil. Makes them very heavy. Oh, I forgot to send her on a adventure. Garland Steel. Okay, interesting. What's your level right now? 51. Okay, you're getting pretty high level. And for Natifa, leather bags. Okay. I love how there's the Ganache of pasta. I've heard of Ganache or Nochi. I'm assuming you don't pronounce the G. I don't know what it is though. I'll just put this in here for now. And this, I guess we'll just leave in my inventory. I don't really have a use for it right now. Material supplier, exchange, what is this? Earn resistance tokens. Oh, if I give them stuff... They, oh, that actually looks pretty cool. Okay. They give me resistance tokens. Okay. Use resistance tokens. Okay. So this is how you get some level 70 stuff. Okay. A Night Steel set. Okay, so do I want any of these in particular? Ooh, you know, I don't mind this. Wait, isn't this the Void Arc set, but it's dyeable? I might actually grab this. I think there's some glamours that could be done. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually quite cool looking. I'm not crazy about the helmet, but it dyes pretty good. So I think there's definitely potential here. No key. Oh, the key is like zucchini. Oh, okay, no key. Genius of that statement is that no key is a pasta that is potato based. Ah, I see. Okay, fair enough. Yep, I definitely want this. What else? What do the other stuff look like? Yeah, this is the Void Arc set, but now you can dye it. That's really nice. Okay, okay. That almost looks modern. That almost looks like a modern jacket. At least from the front. Okay. Linen cap of scouting and aiming. Oh, that looks really stupid. I don't like that. That's not bad, actually. Okay, okay. Yeah, the hat's really stupid, but I can just take that off. And the rest of the set's pretty cool. And it all dyes really well. Okay. Well, we'll have to remember that this is here. Is there anything else? Rakshasa tokens. Okay. What does the gear for this look like? Oh, this is the PvP stuff, actually. I think this is PvP stuff you can get, but I think this is a dyeable version of it. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. Alright. We will be back here. Alright, let's go talk to, what's his nuts? Conrad. I can't go teleport there yet because I forgot I have to unlock these. That's fine. Well, I don't think we'll make it to Kugani this stream. Because apparently that unlocks a little bit later into Stormblood than I thought. That's okay. We'll talk to Conrad here. We'll see what we have in store for us, and then we'll exit the game, or we'll log out and we'll watch the Stormblood trailer. And then that's where we're gonna call it for today. Or tonight.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
That is a very normal name. Conrad Kemp.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn,
And they get shit
as
like
are my
that.
comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
I'm gonna be doing that a lot myself.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. 'Twas the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Ah, don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, John.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
Also, Kryle's still here, and that blows my mind. I thought they would have dropped her after the patch content was over.
Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done.
Kryle joined the Scions? Yeah, I just didn't think that, you know, they would actually use her. I thought she'd be like, anyways, I'm gonna go off to fucking wherever and to do my thing over there. And it's like, goodbye, side character. But nope, she's still here.
Of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Just based on them introducing and killing Moonbrita, and I think like the same patch.
I'm sure there's more to it than that.
Not that I mind though. I like Krile.
So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our...
She's the Mrs. Robinson teacher for Alpha now? I don't know what the reference Mrs. Robinson refers to.
On your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
Should I know Mrs. Robinson? Gotta remember, I'm 25. I was born in 1996. I didn't have internet until I think I was 12. Or somewhere around there. Oh, now it gives me the high still stuff. Yeah, I don't need that. Mrs. Robinson is, I think, a Simon and Garfunkel song. Okay. Can't say I'm super familiar with Simon and Garfunkel, but maybe I've heard it on the radio. I have no idea. So, it would seem we find ourselves with a surfeit of free time. Forgive me, you are free to look around Rauger's Reach. In fact, I would encourage you to do so. It'll give you a better grasp of our current circumstances. Thank you, Master Kemp. I believe we will do just that. Pretty much an experienced initiator for young men. Also, the association with the movie The Graduate. I don't think I've ever heard of that movie before. I think I know what you're talking about, Matholomew, though. But, that has weird implications for Ryle and Atheno. Anyways, let us make the most of this opportunity to assess the Resistance's capabilities. There's a lot of cases and situations where it's referenced. I've never heard of it before, but perhaps before my time. Free to poke our noses wheresoever we will, eh? I like the sound of that. Well, I already know this place inside out. I can show you around if you like, Lance. Sure, I guess. Great, let's get started. Alright. Well... like an attractive, handsome woman ordering pizza deliveries in multiple locations, but she ordered them all to have extra time with the delivery boy. I see. Well. In any case, we're going to be wrapping up the stream here, because it's just about 2 o'clock. And this is a... not a bad place to end it right now. We didn't hit Kugane, but I have no idea when we're going to do that, because it seems like this place is going to be our hub for a little bit. So... yeah. We're going to call it there for tonight. So, for everybody who... Did I do all my daily rewards already? No, I did not. I know I said I was going to do them beforehand, but that was before I realized the step that I was on was this. And not just, having to farm tombstones out again. But, yeah, I've got all my dailies still, so I'll probably hop down into the Final Fantasy XIV VC. After I wrap up, I'll take a quick break, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff, so... Let me just move back to, or actually, before we log out of everything here, we're gonna watch the Stormblood trailer. Stormblood demo and title. I have seen this before, but that's okay. Yeah, this is Rauger's Reach. I was right. That's a cool way to include the company name. And I didn't recognize Lise before. But I'm fairly certain that's Lise. And I had no idea who it was. And I don't think that's the Warrior of Light, but I could be wrong. Probably a character we haven't met yet. Because I don't... Unless the Warrior of Light got a haircut. But... I don't know. Oh, that is you, okay. I thought the Warrior of Light was someone else in the, later in the cutscene. Dope. I love me some martial arts. I believe it says Doma down there. Oh, right, this place. I forgot about this place. I'm super excited to see that in game. It says come? Okay. Never mind. That place reminds me of the Dragon Palace from Akame, which is very exciting. So is this also the Warrior of Light? Just at like a different time in the expansion? It's a fancy scripted Doma, not com. I mean, I figured I'd ask. I love this part. So you would think here, right, that him going so fast as to cut the supersonic bullets would require him to go supersonic. And you are absolutely right. And this is really one of the first, or like one of the only few things that I've seen to actually get that right. Where if you slice a bullet, that means you're going faster than that, which means you're breaking the sound barrier. And that's exactly what he does there. And I really appreciate that detail. And also, it's rad as fuck. And there's Gasetsu and Yugiri. Fuck yeah. Super excited. And the Stormblood title. Hell yeah. Alright. Go ahead and shut her down. Okay. So, thanks everybody for showing up tonight. Hope you enjoyed. Everybody in chat, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. And for all the lurkers, we always appreciate the lurkers here. So, thanks for lurking. It is 2 a.m. I have no idea who's online right now, but we're going to find somebody. Tomorrow, we will of course be playing more 9 Parchments with the Kimo Dojo. There will be no stream on Thursday as usual, and Friday we'll be continuing Stormblood and getting deeper into it, which is very exciting. Very excited to get to Friday. I just really want to play more Stormblood because I'm very excited to see what happens. And then of course Saturday, same deal, more Stormblood. Of course, the people I stream with are the wonderful Bartholomew and Nodi on Twitch. There's a link to them, so if you have not checked them out, drop them a follow, please do. They're wonderful people, and I like them very much. And if you have not already, there's of course the Discord, where we post stream alerts, interact with the community, play a lot of FF14 with people in the community, and is the best place to get in contact with us if you want to do that, so please join that if you have not already. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and raid Perpetual Resurrection, who's continuing their Dark Souls shenanigans. And they're always a good time, so we can go ahead and raid them. I have no idea how to spell their name. So there we go. They're wearing a Santa hat and I think a Santa beard, or some sort of Santa hat beard. It's pretty great, so they're always a great time. So go say hello to them, and hopefully I will see all of you tomorrow and on Friday and on Saturday. Just watch all of my streams forever. Never leave. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you again. Bye-bye.